What is he turning off, you ask yourself? Hopefully not his contagious smile. Don't worry, that's going to be sticking around. What won't be sticking around, what I'm turning off, is pretty much every way of donating money to me. I'm disabling YouTube channel memberships and super chats. I tried to find a way to do this for Twitch since I multi-stream. I didn't want Twitch to have a way of doing this either, but Twitch is a little special. Once they get you in those nipple clamps, you are not getting out. Once you opt into like the partner program or whatever, you can't turn off bits or subs. The only way out is in a fucking coffin. But I do think I found a solution for bits where I set the minimum so incredibly high that I imagine nobody's going to spend that kind of money, I would hope. But for subs, I can't get rid of that. If I could, I would say toodaloo, give it a strong slap on the ass, tell it good game and goodbye. But from what I can tell, there's a lot of hoops to jump through in order to accomplish that, so I'm just urging you, don't sub or anything like that on Twitch. And the reason why I'm disabling all of these things and discouraging these things is because I just don't want people to donate money to me anymore. I don't want that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. I felt uneasy about it for a while, but I convinced myself that I could deliver something that made it valuable for people that were donating. So like YouTube channel memberships. I had all these big ideas for content I'd do at the farm for members, but what I didn't account for is just how much we do at the farm and how time consuming that is, so I haven't been able to film any of that. So you are basically paying money for nothing. And it's not just YouTube memberships that we're getting a bad deal, Twitch subs too. All you get there is some emotes. Whoopee! Yeah, amazing, yeah. Some emotes that I haven't updated in like 4 years that are probably still locked at like negative 240p on some of the older ones. Like, it is literally just money for nothing. And it's just been really bothering me lately. I would much rather you hold on to your money. Now more than ever with how everything's been going. I think it is crucial you get your finances in a fucking full Nelson and you just don't let those puppies fly willy-nilly donating clams to a goofball like me. If you're someone who just has all this money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, you have to donate it. You know, you have this insatiable appetite to just part ways with this money. Donate it to a charitable cause instead. There are so many good charities doing extremely good work that could be benefited greatly from your contribution. Like maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need instead of finding its way to me for literally nothing. Like, there are just so many better options for your money than giving it to me. I really, it's time I pull the plug on the ability to even do that. I have openly discouraged it for a long time, saying that what I do is free. You don't need to donate or anything like that. But people do still engage with it. And I want to just take that off of the table now. I feel like this is long overdue. It's something I should have done a while ago, but I had convinced myself I could deliver something of value to people that were paying, and I don't think there's any value in giving money during a stream to get my attention so that way I talk about it for a second. That's just not a good use of your money. I also don't think I was giving anything of value to, like, members with, members content or anything. Plus, I never wanted to give the perception that I was paywalling content in the first place. The idea was always like, little bonuses and stuff or unedited videos for a time. But then, with the way YouTube works, that was getting recommended as though they were like real videos that were being paywalled from just normal subscribers unless you forked over some doubloons. Actually, Linus Tech Tips just made a video kind of talking about that yesterday. Anyway, I won't yap your ear off too much longer on this, but I want to conclude here with a call to inaction, I suppose. Since I couldn't turn off Twitch subs, I just want to strongly urge you, do not waste your money subbing to me on Twitch. This isn't reverse psychology. I'm not trying to get into your noodle and rearrange neurons in a confusing, complex gambit here. I am just asking you honestly not to. As I've said from the beginning, all of this that I do here is meant to be consumed for free. So please just consume it for free. Please. And again, if you do want to donate money, please do it to a charitable cause instead of me. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Almost 2 weeks ago now, I made a video giving you an update to a story I covered a few years ago about an Australian YouTuber named Friendly's Jordies whose house was firebombed by some villains, by some really unsavory bad guys. Not only was his house firebombed, his neighbor's was too, because the assassin got confused on which one belonged to the YouTuber, so he firebombed both of them, which could have piled up multiple charred corpses here. It was an attempt on Jordy's life, really. And recently, Friendly Jordy's announced that one of the people responsible for this firebombing had been arrested and is going to jail. And let me tell you something. The Australian justice system, the legal department over there was working overtime. They were cooking. They did not pull any punches. They threw the book at this guy. They came baring their fucking fists and sentenced him to like a summer camp in jail, basically. So this bad guy is going to have a long, hard think about what he's done for the 45 minutes he spends in the slammer. He got 5 years in jail. And from what I've read, he's not actually spending 5 years in jail. Some of it is already taken off of it. So for trying to kill someone, could have been multiple people from 2 separate firebombing instances, both aimed at Friendly Jordy's here, a YouTuber. He's getting the tiniest slap on the wrist, almost like a slap on the ass. It almost is kind of like an encouragement, because they're not taking it seriously. They're doing less than the bare minimum. And today, Friendly Jordy's just posted another video going even deeper on this situation, and it is fucking terrifying. This almost sounds like the government giving their stamp of approval to just go after Jordy's because they're just not going to do shit about it. Their inaction is almost them just enabling more bad guys like this to try and kill Friendly Jordy's. It is horrifying. So I really want to yap about this some more because it is just in broad daylight here. This corruption is not even slightly trying to be hidden in the shadows or anything.
As such, today I feel like I've been left with no choice but to again address the firebombing, as I've waited 3 years for the police to do something. And during these 3 years, I've not only watched them pass by on numerous chances to solve this mystery, but also somehow, for some mysterious reason, downright actually reject good leads that I've been aware of. No follow-up or interest. It's been a joke. In my estimation, seen a single journalist publicly uncover more about the firebombing than the entire force combined.
Jordy's is clearly and rightfully angry here at the lack of results here from a 3-year investigation, with a lot of question marks for how things have been handled and how seemingly weak it has all been. It seems from all available information here that the New South Wales Police Department was more concerned with figuring out how many fingers they could fit into their butts at the office than actually getting to the bottom of this investigation. They did like the tiniest crumb of work by arresting one person in regards to the firebombing, whom the judge also said was the hired muscle. He was hired to do this. It was a planned attack, yet they never even bothered to investigate who might have hired this guy. You know, the natural evolution, the natural next step of an investigation. You found the hired muscle. Now, come on, let's use our thinking caps here. What comes next? Who hired the muscle? That's where it should go, but never has. And Jordy's is talking about how this investigation has just been a joke for the last 3 years here. And he is highlighting a journalist that has done significantly more investigation than the New South Wales police force has in 3 years, seemingly.
As you probably know, in 2022 my house was firebombed because of a video I made. A video which I was forced to take down a year after the firebombing, after threats on my life and the lives of others were attempted to be passed on to me via a former Mongols bikie sergeant-at-arms gangster turned Four Corners journalist, Mahmoud Fazal. Yes, Four Corners. Ostensibly the most prestigious investigative journalism institution in Australia, the esteemed flagship, no less, of our dear public broadcaster, the ABC. Allow me to reiterate, as that is really hard to capture just how damning this is. A Four Corners journalist was meeting with heavy organised crime figures, then sending through demands purportedly on behalf of those figures, threatening that if I failed to remove my investigation into these figures, myself and people around me would die.
This should be alarming to literally anybody. Like, if you are sentient, like if you have self-awareness, you know, you can look at yourself in the mirror and recognize, oh, that's me, then this should immediately start raising for some red flags. Anybody should hear this and then just start to wonder, how is this even fucking possible? So apparently a journalist at a very reputable organization had been apparently meeting with some crime families and passing along threats that if Jordy's didn't take down his video investigation into them, where he dipped his toes into that topic, then he and others' lives were in jeopardy. Holy shit.
This story was exposed by Kate McClymont in the Sydney Morning Herald over a year ago. Though I never spoke about it in depth, you can read it if you want more context. It's brilliant work. But the important takeaway is this. When faced with an abundance of new evidence relating to the firebombing, the evidence that was more than enough at the very least to charge a few people, what did the New South Wales Police do? As far as I'm aware, nothing. Nothing substantive, at least. I tried to question the Four Corners journalist who passed on these threats, but according to New South Wales Police, he refused to provide a statement. Shouldn't that ring a few alarm bells? Shouldn't that open up further avenues of inquiry when conveying threats in of itself can be an offence? Apparently not. This is every criminal's dream treatment. Burn down a house, threaten to kill people, have it reported to police, and then the police do nothing.
A recipe for disaster, a nightmare concoction for normal people, but a dream scenario for criminals here. This guy gets to pass on all of these threatening messages, allegedly, and then, instead of having any investigation into that or his connection, he just gets to say, I don't want to talk about it. And that's where it ends. That's very interesting because, as Jordy's mentions, even conveying threats like this in and of itself is kind of a crime. Or at the very least should warrant someone to poke around and be like, well, where's this coming from? You know, what's up with these threats on people's lives, you know? But that didn't happen. And he doesn't have to explain himself. He can just say, nah. Nuh-uh. Not feeling like it. And that's just where it stops. Wow.
And then what did the national broadcaster do when faced with the fact that their reporter was telling people that he was going to meetings with gangland murderers in order to find out what death threats and messages to pass on to? Did nothing. Well, they didn't do nothing. Do you want to know what they actually did? They defended Mahmoud Fazal. They defended this man with his self-advertised gangster history and disproof against him, who slanderously claimed that Kate McClymont's article on the threats that he passed on were based on, how's this? Ethnic stereotyping. And the self-proclaimed greatest, most hard-nosed investigative journalist in the country believed him.
Jordy's briefly explained that the reason he hadn't dove into this deeper over the last 3 years is because the authorities were conveying to him that it would be best if he didn't because it might hamper their investigation. So he kept his mouth shut and let them not do their job, basically. Or rather, not do the job they're supposed to be doing in protecting citizens. They're doing a great job in protecting criminals with this case here. Just letting them totally have free reign here without them doing a whole lot on the investigation side of things, seemingly. That's how it certainly appears. What he's talking about here is that journalist who was conveying these threats, well, after that bombshell of an article came out, the broadcaster defended him, and his defense was basically, no, this is stereotyping. Doesn't get into the weeds of it or anything, just goes, stereotyping. This is all racism. She should be ashamed of herself. Yeah, this is racist. It's just racist, these claims. Yeah, no, it's all stereotypes. I guess that's all he had to say. That was checkmate right there.
I can assure you that absolutely nothing in Kate McClymont's article is incorrect, and considering McClymont's track record, it would take a very creative, brave, or perhaps just in way too deep ABC management type to chuck an Eddie bead and dismiss serious allegations as simply racist stereotyping. But it looks like that's what happened. The ABC were even offered multiple times hard documentary evidence to back up McClymont's claims, should they want to investigate these serious allegations, evidence that they refused to even look at. In light of, I have to stress, grave allegations, death threats from one of their reporters.
That was just a watertight defense right there. They altered. They said it's racist. We're not looking at it. All that information, all of that overwhelming evidence that you were trying to put across our desk? Nope. It's apparently racist. It's so fucking absurd. It's actually preposterous. It would literally be laughable if people's lives weren't at stake here.
He was in the news over a lover's quarrel with his now former podcast host, independent reporter Ryan Nemenko, a man with a similar story to Fazal, as he describes himself as part journalist, part outlaw. Nemenko claims that when it came to payment, Fazal and a man who had been the subject of Fazal's Four Corners stories in the past, former cocaine dealer Ben Aitken, demanded cash from Nemenko immediately. Why is this interesting? Check the front page of the Sydney Morning Herald. Nemenko has provided what he claims are further texts between himself and Fazal in which Fazal says, quote, "F Geordies and his people, they're dogs, I want to kill him so bad." Yeah.
I highly recommend you watch Jordy's full video going over this, but to sum it up here, put it in a nutshell, the journalist whom we were just talking about went into business with another part-time journalist, part-time outlaw, Neminko, and the relationship soured for a variety of reasons, like the payment thing mentioned there. And through this, it was revealed in messages which allegedly could have been fabricated based on some of the headlines you'll see floating around. But the messages allegedly show this journalist, whom, keep in mind, has some close ties here to some very unsavory characters, supposedly, outright saying, "Fuck Jordy's and his people, their dogs, I want to kill him so bad." That's very scary, given his supposedly close ties to the criminal underworld.
The man who I know for a fact said he was meeting with organised crime figures in order to ascertain what message to send to me from them. The man who ABC and police failed to investigate is now reported to have said he wants to kill me. So bad. There's more in these text chains, which is just as damning. But before I get into them, I want to note that as reported by Kate McClymont, Fazal has claimed that one of the text messages is fabricated and the others merely taken out of context. Having seen the original chains, it's very difficult to see how these could possibly even be taken out of context. Plus, even if just some of these texts are real, as Fazal himself has now implied, that's enough of an indictment on Fazal and the ABC in of itself.
Another classic move here, reaching deep into his asshole, into the old bag of tricks. It's out of context. Oh, it's fake. AI. It's a deep fake. No, that's not my penis. It couldn't be. My penis is fucking 14 inches long. Well, soft. No, this is all a lie. This can't be. It's out of context. And, you know, I can't say with 100% confidence what is and is not authentic there. I haven't seen the messages myself, and I haven't seen the full context, but as Jordy's mentions, it's hard to imagine how context could, save some of those messages from not being as scary as they are. And also, he does imply that some of them are real, not fabricated or anything. And as Jordy's mentions, any of those being real is probably enough of an indictment here, you would think. At least maybe enough to warrant, poking around a bit to see, what the fuck is going on. Now, Jordy's does go over one of the text chains here. Again, doesn't really seem like it's missing a whole lot of context, and something Jordy's also mentions, in order to fabricate something like this, it would take quite a bit. Now, Jordy's had released a video 3 weeks ago about the firebombing situation update, where that one arrest had been made, and Jordy's was going on about how it's very weird how some of these journalists, these ABC-affiliated journalists, have such deep access to these bad guys.
In response, Neminko has claimed that he and Fazal had this exchange. Ryan Neminko, we all sweet to do Ep 2, or has that issue with Shanks rattled ya? Jordy's and his people, their dogs, I want to kill him so bad. Ryan Neminko, are you f***ing serious? Over something you didn't do? Leave it. It's not your place. Mahmoud Fazal. Bro, Alameddin still want to hit me. I need to make up to him with this pod and we will kill it. Better him than me, but f*** him. We should do a pod on that and get my story out. Just leave it. I'm not willing to speak about it because let's be real. You sent the f***ing threats. They f***ed you. Mahmoud Fazal. Nah, he has to get what he gets. He's a dog. Ratted me to Jax. Jax means police.
Well, that's not very good now, is it? Pardon my French, but this Fazal guy sounds like a real jerk. I know, I didn't mean to be so rude and nasty about it, but I mean, this is scary shit. I guess I'll give anybody the heebie-jeebies here. Because it's worth remembering that Fazal isn't just, a lone wolf kind of guy. He's not like a random journalist that has no ties to anyone or anything. This is a guy that's being defended by a major broadcasting network with some very seemingly close ties to a notable crime family. It's holding a lot of weight here. It's pretty terrifying stuff. But I think it's important we hear Fazal's side of things, because he has released an email here where he's calling into question the reliability of Neminko as a source here for these claims.
stating in an email to the Sydney Morning Herald, Ryan Domingo has a criminal history, a history of harassment, and a documented record of dishonesty. As a journalist, you should know that background is material when assessing his reliability and motives as your source. How does he not see how hypocritical that is? Mahmoud, didn't you claim McClymont was relying on your background to stereotype you when she relied entirely on hard evidence for her claims? Now you're relying solely on Domingo's background to refute text chains, some of which you yourself have tacitly admitted were real, just out of context. Again, how? What's the context in which any of this is okay? Please enlighten us. Plus, you have provided no hard evidence to the contrary, just Domingo's background.
Whoa, pump the brakes, hold your horses, no hard evidence. Fazal provided the hardest evidence there is. He provided evidence harder than fucking tungsten. His word. And his word means everything. Didn't you read in the email where Fazal said that you can't trust Domingo, and if Fazal doesn't trust him, then how am I supposed to trust him? Fazal has never given me any reason not to believe him at his word. Well, of course, other than that very clear, despicable hypocrisy that Jordy's pointed out, where when Fazal himself was faced with some very strong allegations with very strong evidence from a journalist, he claimed that it was all ethnic stereotyping, all about his background, so we have to just disregard it because it must be racist and nothing else. But now in this case, he wants to rely solely on Domingo's background here, so that way we can write off all of those pesky text chains that are coming to light here. Text chains, by the way, that he himself has literally implied are authentic, and is trying to use the defense, the song and dance of, it's out of context. Would love to see this fabled context that Fazal speaks of here. Because I gotta tell you, sports fans, I can't quite think of anything that would make any of these text messages acceptable. All of this seems very highly illegal and extremely horrifying for friendly Jordies here and his safety. Him saying, no, some of it's fabricated, but then also it's out of context. There's clearly a clash there in those two statements. So, some of it's fake, but then some of it's real and out of context? I don't know, something's just not really adding up here. It's quite fishy.
Furthermore, if Domingo is a liar, if he has, in your words, a criminal history, a history of harassment, and a documented record of dishonesty, why start a business with him? Why start a journalistic endeavour with him, where the sole purpose should be to expose the truth? But I guess if those character traits are good enough for the ABC, they're good enough for Fazal.
That part made me laugh. That's a really good point. Here's Fazal coming out saying, we can't fucking trust this guy. This guy isn't all horseradish. This guy's just a fucking baloney salesman. And then, if you stop for a second, the question would naturally pop in your head, well, if you feel that way about him, why the fuck did you go into business with him? Why would you go in a journalistic endeavor with this guy whom you're coming out and shitting on like the entire history of and everything that he ever has done and will ever do? Why would you be in business with him in that case? I don't know, Fazal. It definitely is very strange, isn't it? Quite peculiar.
Seriously, this really needs to be emphasised because this is so damning, and not just for Zal, but the entire ABC as an institution. What is a Four Corners journalist doing, passing on threats to other journalists and demanding cash from this person? And why did it take until now for the ABC to even acknowledge that that might be a problem?
That's a great question. I'd love to hear more from the ABC about that. That is very interesting. Why is that the case? Huh. Some real big food for thought, isn't it? Now, I'm going to go ahead and stop playing clips from it here, but I do, like I said, highly recommend you watch the full thing, especially the ending. It is beautifully said by Jordies at the end of this video. There is so much wrong here with this whole case. So many questions left unanswered, so many problems still present that are seemingly just being brushed to the side here from authorities. Something needs to change. Jordies is in a legitimately very difficult situation where his life does appear to be in jeopardy from these horrible, scary people. And nothing seems to be being done about it. It doesn't seem like there's any real action from the New South Wales Police Department here. It doesn't seem as though anything is actually being thoroughly investigated to try and protect Jordies or his team in their reporting and their coverage over actual crime. That's an issue. That's a really big deal. And I'm really hoping for the safety of Jordy's and his whole team. They, like I've said for years, they do great fucking work. And the way that they are treated there by the powers that be is deplorable, downright evil. Anyway, though, like I said, I just wanted to blabber about this a bit. Please watch Jordy's full video on it. That's really about it. So yeah, I got no wacky intro for you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his wife on stream. And now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision, because he didn't beat his girlfriend. He only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong. You didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow! What is drinking?
It was in here. It was on this. I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense, too. So, like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, guys. Let's pump the brakes. Hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife. That's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use a open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow!
I think it's pretty obvious. Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it, where he tries his best to convince everyone that they're wrong, and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face, and that what actually happened is that he pushed her. And actually, he pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and it was that's what was hurting her. That's what was making her say ow. And him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice, just like that, in order to, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying like the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting her, bro. I pushed her. That's the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is, if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or just genuinely not caring enough to form their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game. This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing and destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
You fucking stupid! Oh my god, you just got me banned! 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 You just got me banned!
Stop!
You got me banned! You just got
Stop!
You just got me banned! You just got me banned, dog! You just got me fucking banned!
Stop! Your shit! You're gonna ruin your.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick. Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm... And I just spilled it. Of course. The 5 seconds I gotta clean up. There's a... Please, on God. On God, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck. No, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts, but he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him, and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Jeff.
I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC. All right, you understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted, before I'm talking about before I'm talking about everything else, like, if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant, she would have...
It looks like you can see, like, the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her, you know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could
That's what I say. You guys can look here.
literally see, like,
I have shorts
I mean,
on.
It really does look like that. And his explanation here of, I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln Logs. You see, that's what was happening here. And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, in order to protect her. And she was saying, ow, like it was hurting her because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block. Very dense. Fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
And I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this PC like this, Jack, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? On this PC that I just had. Nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. This. Laid it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane.
Listen to his story chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. And she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once, but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like ow until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her
Chad,
saying
please.
ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in such a happy relationship. She's going to be talking about herself, by the way. I'm going to be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. It'd be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So...
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like. Now, I haven't seen a picture of them outside of, like, a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she, like, responds, ow, and then, like, kind of shocked, like, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal, like it's just business as usual, like it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream like, okay, she's going to talk all by herself. I'm not going to do anything. She's going to talk all by herself. Now she's going to be over here and you can ask her anything you want. She's going to talk all by herself. She's going to be on the... And then she sits there to like defend like, oh no, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push, but even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating. I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time. I would think they should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. So yeah. You ever been to a dog show with the sole purpose of arguing with the other dudes there about how your dog is the most exotic? What do you mean no? What's wrong with you? You off your gourd or something? This is what sane, healthy people do.
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Why? Because it's exotic. This right here, everybody has. This right here, nobody has. Exotic is something. I got the
Ain't nobody got this though.
Everybody got bluffy.
Nobody got this. And exotic got the smash mug, not the
Bluffy.
long snout. You
Long
heard?
snout. How you figure? That's them two fingers.
snout.
He could breathe.
Compared to the rest of the
Wait. You got a tail? You got a tail?
matter.
You got a tail? Oh shit.
It's pure chaos here at the Westminster Dog Show. It's going nuts. There's blood and guts everywhere, and there will be no survivors. This is like a lot of hostility here at the dog presentation. It's like listening to Bills fans and Chiefs fans arguing. All this while holding dogs that they're treating like pieces of jewelry. Specifically, the dude that looks like the Rizzler was set to Wumbo and then found cocaine. The guy that's really like fucking steaming. He just keeps going on about how exotic his dog is and how no one has it as he's like showing it off like a luxury car.
No high rear though.
This ain't high rear.
Stand them
You
up.
crazy?
Stand that
You
dog up. Stop
standing
pulling
up.
that rear back.
Stop putting on rear,
Pulling
baby.
that
Come
rear
on.
back.
Let's do a side shot.
Pulling that rear
Side shot.
back.
Let's do a side shot.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's do a
Talking
side
all
shot.
that shit.
Let's do a side shot.
Buddy tries to call him out for high rear, looking to throw a flag on the play like, nah, it's disqualification, rear too high. And then he's like, high rear, that's the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. I do say, my good chap, that is outlandish. This whole thing is so absurd. And I feel horrible for the dogs here. They all look like they have been bred for the sole purpose of being in these kind of shows from these fucking weirdos. So I imagine they probably have like a lot of health problems. Like, it's no secret, this kind of garbage can cause a lot of like genetic issues in them. And it's very sad. Especially the one that the protagonist here, the main character, is really liking to show off. That poor dog looks like one of the fucking Guardians from Ghostbusters when the main villain shows up. In the way that they're handling the dogs, it's like they don't even view them as a living, breathing creature. They are truly just an accessory that they are trying to win a competition with, and that's all. It's so fucking weird. Now, you may have heard the guy in a coke-fueled frenzy throw down the gauntlet saying, side shot. He is now challenging his heckler here to a side profile showdown. And in the dog world, that's like saying parlay to a pirate. It must be honored. So now they're about to do a side profile 1v1 here on Rust to see whose dog is the most exotic.
Pull him to the side.
Let's go. Side shot.
Put that motherfucker to the side, bro.
Waiting for.
Let's see that shit. Fuck
Hold
the
on,
judge
you-
saying you talking that shit.
I'm gonna
Fuck
talk
what
that
the judge
shit.
saying you talking that shit. Let's see that shit. Let's see
What
that
happened?
shit. That shit got that chihuahua face. That shit ain't got a bully face. That shit got chihuahua face. That's a fluffy chihuahua, nigga.
It is.
Fuck out of here.
It is. Get
talking that
face.
shit.
Get that face. But look at that
You know what I'm
rear
saying?
though. Oh shit.
Talking
Come
that
on, baby.
shit.
Long ass bus. Get that fucking bus out of here.
This is high-level dog management right here from the owners. Did you see that technique? He turns his dog to the side and immediately hits the Ric Flair woos, woo, over and over again. Like, did you see that? What happened? This is some impressively pathetic stuff here. I don't know how these dudes go home and look themselves in the mirror without tears in their eyes, crying at the fact that they're such huge fucking losers. That is shocking to me. Even the dogs look embarrassed to be there with them.
Get that bus out of here, baby. Come on, man. Get that bus out of here.
Your dog's scared, fam. Your dog is scared.
Man, be scared.
Dog is scared,
He's still more
man.
exotic than yours, though.
You wish.
He's still more exotic than
Long
yours.
hair don't
though.
make it exotic, bro. That's a
So
chow
what the
chow.
fuck? What it makes
That's
it
a
then?
chow chow.
What it makes it then?
That's a chow
What it makes
chow.
it then? Do you have it?
That's
no.
a hairy
Do
mutt.
you have
Show
it?
the pedigree.
Do you have it?
Show the pedigree.
Ant-Man, baby.
Ain't no fucking
Ant-Man.
fluffy
Ant-Man,
billies,
baby.
I can't believe a fight didn't break out right there between those two. The second he called for the pedigree check, oh man, I thought there was gonna be some haymakers swinging there. I thought that was about to get real pugilistic real quick.
Ant-Man all day.
Yeah, show the
Ant-Man all
pedigree,
day.
show the
I
pedigree,
can show the
show the
pedigree.
bloodline.
I show the
There's somewhere down the
Ant-Man,
line, there's some fucking fluffy down there.
Babe, baby.
Ain't no babe. Ain't nothing babe look like that. Not like babe look like that, bro. Not like babe look like that.
I know what I did. I know what
Hey,
I did.
it don't look like it.
It don't have to look like it. Don't
You know what
worry.
I'm saying?
Get ready for what's coming, though. Get ready for what's coming.
Oh, I'm
Get
ready.
ready.
Man's out here talking like he's in the NBA championship game. Get ready for what's coming. I'm dunking from the free throw line like Air Jordan. I swear to God. Brother, calm down. You're at a dog show. Get ready for what's coming. Mayan calendar predicted end of the world's 2012. Guess what? It's 2025. I'm shutting the world down with my dog right here. You're not ready for this.
We waiting.
ready.
We waiting.
Get ready.
There won't be no long snout shit.
This ain't
That
what's
look like
now.
a fucking
What's now? What's
Yorkie.
now?
That shit more Yorkie than bully.
Let's see who can run and come back without breathing.
This shit more Yorkie than
Let's see
bully.
who can run and come back.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see who can
My
run
dog
and come
fully
back.
functional.
He's functional as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? None of
Fully
that
functional.
bullshit.
That's good, baby. Get that clout off of Bluffy. Get that clout off of the
I don't
Bluffy,
need
my
clout.
girl.
I don't need
Yeah.
clout.
Sure.
I don't need
Sure.
clout. Real bulls
Sure,
back
sure.
in style.
I
And there ain't
don't
no
give a fuck.
fucking bull.
Yeah.
That ain't no fucking
Yeah,
bull.
yeah, hell yeah, it ain't no bull, baby.
Fuck
Got more
outta
front
here.
than yours.
That shit
Fuck
mutt.
outta here.
These owners were getting so feral there for a second. I thought they were about to start eating their dogs there for a moment. Just like actually like, oh yeah, not functional. Well, he can run there and back. And he also tastes great. And then just takes like a bite out of him or something. Shit was going like actually Insano style. This guy's now bubbling over with rage. That ain't no fucking bull! And the other guy's like trying to get on his ass for clout chasing off of his, I think he calls it a bluffy, is what he was saying. I don't really know. But man, they are like actually foaming at the mouth here.
Hell yeah. Let it be a month. Let it be a month. This is a new month. This is the new wave. Look at that front. Come on, baby. Look at that front. I see cameras on this. What about that? Fuck out of here. Get that shit off the table. Fuck out of here.
They're looking at that shit because they don't know what the fuck it is. That's why.
They're looking at it like,
That's
hey,
why. 'Cause they don't
this
know what
the
it
new
is,
wave.
bro.
This is the new
They
wave.
don't know what it is.
Trust me.
They don't know what it
Trust
is.
me when I tell you. The new wave.
There's just no way it can be this serious. Like, what's on the line? What do you win? A year-long subscription to Chewy or something? Like, I cannot imagine it's worth all of this fuss. These two goofballs are about to blow a gasket. They're arguing like it's an Xbox Live lobby. All over this weird dog show that they're at. Also, apparently this isn't that unusual. 4 years ago, there was an actual brawl at one of these kind of things. This was at something called a bully takeover, which I think is probably like the same competition that we're watching this argument at, since the whole thing they were talking about was like bullies and shit there too. So like, it feels as though like this is less of a dog competition and more of like a place where you can bring your dogs and eat some knuckle sandwiches. It's just such an unlikely event to imagine such a heated argument to arise at, or a violent brawl. And it is a violent brawl. Like, it's like a hockey fight. I can't show you any clips because I think the video would probably get taken down or flagged by YouTube. But like, it's an actual like hockey fight where one guy's grabbing the other guy and they're just fucking exchanging blows. And apparently it was a full brawl. It wasn't just those two, but in that video right there, they were like kind of the centerpiece to all of it. So it's just so weird that these dog shows apparently are so incredibly hostile. Like, maybe all the guys who show up are the ones that are actually neutered, not the dogs, so they just go there with a chip on their shoulder or something. I have no fucking clue. But it is wacky to watch. Anyway, I saw this today and I just had to yap about it a little bit. I don't know what animal there won the competition, but really, there are no winners there. And again, I feel so fucking terrible for those dogs. Not only are the owners just loose cannon, unhinged lunatics, but the way that they have been bred, I think no doubt has led to them having health issues, most likely. And that's just super sad. Anyway, that's about it. So, yep. This is... Finally! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's got me. Unless... Oh my god, I actually squeezed out of there without taking it. Nope, he's got me. Yep, there it is. God, the sickle is just, or the scythe is just so good. Imagine though? Imagine though? Oh, I actually almost got in there. I dove at him and almost weaseled a kill in there. Fuck, man. That weapon is so strong. Because he doesn't have to hit you with it. He can miss, and if you get tapped by the hitbox, like on the way out or something, you just insta-dead. God damn it. No fucking way. Oh my god. No way! What? 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 What is going on with this guy? Now he's beating me every time. All of my good runs. Oh boy. I think he's got me. Yep. 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 I don't know if they've like adapted to my playstyle or something, but man, they are really beating my ass here. Holy. I'm getting just insta-killed. Oh my god! What the fuck? This is absurd! I wanted the fucking stool! That keeps happening! I keep grabbing their body parts! Alright. No way I lose to him again. There's no weapons. There's tiny candlestick. Oh. Yes. Yes! Oh, tiny candlestick. Alright, finally moving on. Nope, I'm dead. Unless, oh my god, okay, I got the separator. No, oh, okay, we got a good hit there. See what I mean, though? He doesn't have to hit for it to be a huge threat. Because if I step on the blade, I lose my feet. And there it goes. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, and the pitchfork, GG. Did you have a weapon? No. Don't worry, I don't think this will even kill you. See? You're fine.
Let me go hands unharmed. I cry mercy.
Oh, hey! Back to my fucking General Zod here. Oh my lord, it gave me the candlestick. That's great news. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to switch arms. Well, and then it still fell apart. That's crazy. That is crazy! How did it get stuck? What is happening? That is the one. Oh my god. Case is calling. Where? I don't know what you're talking about. He's not. He said the stab with the knife. Which knife? The knife I just had? Because that knife fucking sucks at stabbing. Oh my god, there we go. Got in with the cleaver, finally, thank god. A weapon. Hey, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got some tips for you.
What's up?
Okay. So I'm watching you. You know, I love me some half sword.
Right.
Okay. I'm watching you first off. What I want to tell you, the knife, okay? I heard you make the point that the knife is absolute trash, right?
Yep, yeah.
I fear that, you know, when you get to the dude with the metal helmet and he's using the axe,
Yeah.
the best weapon that you could use against him is that knife, and it'll spawn in the middle.
Is that a guaranteed
here's
spawn?
I think it is, but the thing is, when you have a knife, never slash with it. Even like the cleaver, you know how them cleavers and dudes be cutting them steaks with in them cooking videos?
Yeah.
Even that one, if you can get down, all you gotta do is run up, double tap, left click, and aim it at their chest. And if you have the timing right, you'll one-shot everybody.
Okay, I'll give it a try again. I was having no luck thrusting though. It was not working.
But if you double tap left click with the knife, good lord, that was a nice one though. I must give you credit.
Thanks, brother.
That was a good burp right there. But yeah, double tap knife on the dude with the helmet. If you get the accuracy down, you'll literally stab him in the chest. He'll bleed out. It's like a one shot. I'm telling you, it's like a one shot.
Okay, I'll start utilizing that more then.
Yes, Sirski.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, now it's gonna
Chat,
be
did I
clean
help
runs. You helped me. Yeah.
Do I leave the Discord call?
Oh, I got it. All right, I'll do more of the thrusting with the knife, but I've had no luck with it. Oh. Hoop. God, it's so much better when it gives you an actual fucking weapon for these guys. Oh god, he's got the toothpick. Oh! Oh! Fuck! There we go. Alright, we're back to Slender Man. Fucking finally back. Alright. Alright. And there it is. Okay. God, his range is unbelievable. I'm just gonna do that to Slender Man. Fuck it. Fuck it. If he runs into it, he runs into it. If not, so be it. Ah! Outplayed. Finally moving on. Oh god. You get that oh my god, it's a 2v1. Maybe I can make them fight themselves. I'm gonna try and lead this guy into the other guy so he pokes him with it. Big brain strats, check this shit out. Ready? Bait it. Bait it. And that couldn't have gone worse. I got stuck on his sword. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Oh my god, I have to do... This is already cooked.
Their platforms. Who is it? So these are proxies for the Chinese government's my argument, and if they're not, because I want them to be able to defend their name to Gabby, come out, wherever you are.
Okay, Kevin, go ahead. Mr. Wonderful's Nancy Drew little detective agency, have at it, brother, because if we were Chinese operatives, we would be the worst operatives in the entire world. Someone alert Beijing that the payment portal to Jackie and I's Amex bills is somehow broken.
As a reminder, we run Democratic campaigns in the state of Utah. If we were in this to be making money, we would be doing literally anything else, and you should know that because your job is to give small business owners an aid. But if we're talking about audits, we should be auditing the Stratos project. We should be auditing all of the politicians that, I don't know, do you have property surrounding the Stratos project? Or maybe do you have interests that you were changing the laws before this was created?
Hypothetically. We're just saying we should maybe look into people that stand to make hundreds of millions of dollars off this project.
Audit is a word that should be treated like Voldemort in Kevin's vocabulary. He should fear the word audit. Because if anyone actually gave a fuck about Kevin's business dealings, they would uncover some extremely shady shit, I imagine. The last thing he would want is any kind of auditing for his projects like the 40,000 acre data center, the Stratos project. He's trying so hard to use the worn out method of everyone who disagrees with my business practices is a spy or a terrorist, they're not real Americans. But it doesn't work, Kevin, because data centers are so unanimously hated by real people that actually live in these communities that you are infesting that this just doesn't fly. Because again, average, ordinary people are directly impacted by this in a wildly negative fashion, and they do actually go out and try and fight against it. So when you, a foreign billionaire, come over and start stepping all over them, insulting them and saying that they're not real Americans, they're being paid by China or being bussed in and aren't actually representative of the real enthusiasm true Americans have around data centers, it just doesn't work. People see right through the lie. He also just can't help himself but to go on this humiliation ritual where he makes it abundantly clear that he is just actually a stupid imbecile, like a bumbling moron. There's always this perception that if you have as much money as Kevin, you must be smart, but Kevin is doing everything he can to show that that's just not the case.
To stop advancement of technology with the uncertainty it brings has always been a dilemma in capitalism and in America, and it's a fair comment.
But how is this capitalism? If taxpayers are paying for some of it, how is that capitalism? That seems...
Oh, I think that's no different than building an apartment building downtown in Austin. You can get incentives for that too, and that's just part of how it works. You can debate
How is that capitalism? How is that free market? If politicians are handing you other people's money to do it, how is that capitalism?
Well, capitalism is built into the Constitution, which I think was genius.
As I said, he's been going on like every platform imaginable, and every time he finds a way to look dumber and dumber. So throughout this interview, he continues to like flounder. He was also then asked about like, well, what jobs is it going to bring? Because Kevin keeps talking about the millions of jobs that this is going to bring. People just don't see the vision. And he couldn't actually name any jobs or actually explain that thought process of his. And also, it looks like he's fucking zooted out of his mind. Why does he keep zoning out? Is he blue screening in the brain? Is he seeing a ghost or like a big floating pair of titties? Like, what does Kevin keep looking off into? Is he that shy, maybe? I don't know. This guy just super sucks. And it's not just the AI data centers that he's doing his best to go to bat for and defend tooth and nail. He also just loves to go on and talk about, like, American policies and stuff, and his view on how that should be.
The problem with that sentiment is that you were born in 1954.
Yeah.
Okay. You're
Very popular.
You're 71.
Yeah.
Right. In 1954,
by the way, I'm a vampire. I'm never gonna die,
during your lifetime, we've actually had Brown v. Board of Education.
I remember.
Yeah, Brown v. Board of Education. I don't know how you remember it. I think you were like 2 months old. But I'm not finished yet.
Kevin can't help but perpetually interrupt when he's backed into a corner, which is always... This guy, if he didn't have money, would have just been the kind of douchebag, the kind of dweeb that just gets shoved into lockers. So... he tried to pretend he knew what Brown v. Board of Education was. He's like, oh, yes, I actually remember that. Very, very vividly, in fact. And the guy there's like, no, you definitely don't. You would have been 2 months old. And also, you're not American. Kevin, you're not American. You wouldn't know anything about what he's describing here or what he's going over. I know you've never opened up a fucking American history book. You don't have a clue what he's talking about, but he likes to pretend. He's a LARPer. He is a full-blown red alert LARPer. It's all he fucking does. Well, to be fair, I guess it's not all he does. He also can't help but constantly remind people that he was in Marty Supreme. That's what you heard right there where he said, I'm a vampire, by the way. That's a reference to one of his character's lines from that film where he plays a villain. It's like the only thing Kevin's done in recent memory where there was any level of praise for his work. So he's still riding that high, and he will not let people forget the vampire line from his Marty Supreme debut. It's actually a SpongeBob the Ripped Pants moment. He just keeps doing it. I ripped my pants. I'm a vampire. Fucking loser, man. I hate Kevin O'Leary. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. He just goes on to keep embarrassing himself every time he does one of these shows. It is indefensible what he is doing in Utah with the 40,000 acre data center. This guy sucks major ass. Fuck you, Kevin O'Leary. That's really about it. See ya. Wait a second. Oh my god. I fucking harpooned this guy. Give it back, give it back. I know you're dead. Just give it back. Give it back! No way you're still alive. Oh my god, he's still ready to fight. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Huge! Wait, I'm liking this weapon now. It was a little finicky, but now I'm finding it. Now I'm finding the groove. Wow, that's gonna be a hard team to get in on. Oh, nice. Already got in. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What was that? How did he... What? Oh god, I've chicken winged him. I know, this is very painful for both. Oh! Ow! Ow! What? How does that keep happening all of a sudden? I can't speedrun this anymore. That guy's just too ready. What the fuck? That guy he's got my number. I can't do my speed strat anymore because of that guy. Let's try you. Are you just as prepared? No. It's just the guy on the left. It's just this guy. And he's still going. There we go. How are you still standing? What the fuck? Am I healing you with these shots or something? Jesus! No, it just crashed! Fuck, I gotta reset. Oh, it didn't crash. Good. Good. Oh, he's teabagging. What the fuck? We killed each other again! What was that move? What did he do? What the fuck was that? That was like an Ishin Sword Saint maneuver. What? How did that happen? Surely you're done now, right? Who still wants to fight? Is it you? Or is it you? No, you. I just heard you call for me. Oh my god, it is you! What the fuck, man? Are you insane? It can't be him, but it is him. Is it you? Are you not calling for mercy? Oh my god, it was you. He was pretending to surrender. Alright, here we go. Okay. Lock in. We've got to just get right up in his ass. If he goes high, I go low. If he goes low, I go lower. Oh god, it's too late. It's already too late. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Just stay in there! It is great! Like, there's no way. There's just no way to get there once you miss that first initial charge. Like, he doesn't even get a full swing, but his sword is so sharp it just instantly cuts me just from me being near it. Oh, come on, man. God, that boss is so annoying. We're just going in. I didn't win that?! That was through his chest! What?! I hate fighting Pitchfork Guy with this, too. That's me on tilt right there. I gotta stop. I feel like having to go all the way back. Up! Back off, back off. And that's just GG. He actually just fucking cut my arm off. I can't believe this shit. Why couldn't I pick that up with my other arm? I'll just try and body bump him and kick him in the balls enough till he dies. Do you surrender? Oh, I heard something break. Okay, I don't think there's any world I kill the scythe guy, but I will try. If I could just pick up a weapon. But my arms are broken and I'm missing a hand, so. Oh, what? How did I get... Oh, no, no, no. How did I get so winded? I actually think I might have been able to do that. You can pitchfork versus higher tiers. How? This guy doesn't have it. Or do I not have to play this guy in this tier? You don't. I thought... Okay, wait. What? So this will play at that tier. Okay. I had no idea. That is a fucking game changer. Wow, okay. Wow. That just changed everything. Okay, let's see. This feels like it should be a lot more manageable with pitchfork. Okay. Yep. 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 Alright, well, that was the ticket. I see. I had no clue you could do that. I thought you had to play that tier. Which one's my friend? I can't tell. I'm just gonna poke in there at... Okay, it's the tank. There's not a single fucking opening in there anywhere. Show you a fucking cuckold! Ah! I have no idea how the fuck to kill this guy. Legs, maybe? Ow, 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 ow! Even his anus is armored. Nice. Good work, good work. Way to find the opening, way to find the opening. Good work, boys, good work. Alright, we're back to the boss. Okay, okay. Come on, come on! This guy's very scary. Ugh. Yes! Let's fucking go, baby! Uncharted territory. Soldier rank, let's go! That was clean. What? Oh my god, that's so cringe. What? That weapon jumped up and slit my Achilles heel. Holy. No mercy, no mercy. Okay, last guy, last guy. Oh, fuck! He's got a head of steam. Oh, I'm sure all of you are familiar with Vince McMahon. Even if you don't watch the WWE, you've seen his name. Or maybe you've seen him get hit with a bedpan by Stone Cold Steve Austin when he was in a hospital bed. Or maybe you've watched him blow out both of his quads when he tried sliding into the wrestling ring. You've probably at least seen this goober before. And I imagine a lot of you know that there is a very disturbing history with some allegations of horrible things, including a sex trafficking case. And it's very clear, it's no secret, that the thing Vince McMahon cares most about in this world is money. And if the allegations are true, then the thing that he cares about almost as much as money is not his family, it's, you guessed it, poop. Literal shit from ass. That poop. Seems to be a big fan of it, based on the allegations that are out there. But anyway, outside of those two things, we now have new body cam footage that gives us a little insight into something else that he likes maybe as much as poop and money: reckless driving.
A sports car is speeding down the highway with cops in hot pursuit. The Bentley is going over 100 miles an hour with no signs of slowing down. Then, The speeding car slams into another vehicle before smashing into a guardrail. Cops in Westport, Connecticut have some serious questions for the driver.
Dude's out here acting like it's Need for Speed Most Wanted, except he's 80 years old, he's literally an octogenarian, and he is just unable to even control his vehicle at these speeds. So he's apparently going over 100 miles per hour, and he crashes into an innocent civilian's vehicle. Then he hits the median, and debris from his car causes an accident on the other side as well. Luckily, no one was injured from this, but it very easily could have been fatal at those speeds.
Do you need an ambulance?
No, I don't.
All right. Why were you driving over 100 miles an hour?
It's my granddaughter's birthday. I got to get this the next exit.
Right. Did you see me trying to catch up to you behind you?
I didn't see that. I saw lights, but it didn't look normal.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to you, and you keep taking off.
He's going with the classic excuse of, oh, I didn't see you there. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Huh. You guys were behind me, it all looked normal. I didn't think anything of those flashing lights. What? Color me pink, I can't believe it. But at least he had a good reason to be going over 100 miles per hour on the road. It was an emergency. It was his granddaughter's birthday, for crying out loud, and he can't be late. Her birthday celebration can't start without him. He's gotta kick down that door, fucking pyrotechnics going off, strut on up to her and say, "You're fired!" And then they can open presents and have a good time. So it makes sense that he's going this fast, and honestly, it's Vince McMahon's world, we're just living in it, he's shitting on us. The question we should be asking is, what was that civilian doing on the road when Vince McMahon was driving there anyway? They should have pulled over to the side like they do for police officers. It's Vince fucking McMahon!
Oh, no, I'm not trying to outrun you.
I know, I understand that, but that's why I was very confused. Right? Because it wasn't like you were running, it was just like you almost hit, I think, 115 miles an hour. Alright, and then you just hit someone because you weren't paying attention. Were you looking at your phone?
No, trying to drive. No, I'm not looking at my phone.
The person was right in front of you. There's got to be a reason you hit him.
No, I haven't been driving my car in God knows how long.
Right. It was right in front of you. You went straight at it.
That is a watertight defense right there. When the officer's pressing him like, how did you hit that car directly in front of you? You must have been distracted by your phone or something. And Vince is like, no. Well, you see, the reason I hit that car in front of me, well, I haven't driven this car in a while. Galaxy brain. The chess master has made his move. What a fucking wacky excuse. That should have been used against him in court as evidence of him going senile and probably shouldn't be having his license in the first place if he can't remember how a steering wheel works because he hasn't driven that car in a while.
At 100 miles an hour. I'm just making sure you're not having a medical condition or anything. Do you need an ambulance?
No.
Alright. Just your registration. Is your license in here?
It is crazy how much Vince McMahon's face looks like one of the guns from High on Life 2. So anyway, we'll fast forward here and I'll give you the aftermath. Like I mentioned, nobody was injured here, which is extremely lucky, and he was cited for reckless driving and appeared in court about it.
A judge granted him probation in his reckless driving case. That will allow charges against him to be dropped in 1 year's time.
It came after he'd previously applied for a pretrial probation program called Accelerated Rehabilitation in connection with a three-car crash on July 24th. This is a picture of McMahon's Bentley right after the collision occurred on the Merritt Parkway in Westport.
Yes, they're giving him a very gentle love tap on the tuchus there. Not exactly like a harsh punishment or anything, so it'll be like a year of probation and a $1,000 donation to charity, and then he is in the accelerated rehab program for it. Now, no doubt that $1,000 hit that Vince McMahon's about to take is one he's going to feel. That ought to be enough to put him on the straight and narrow, really teach him a lesson. He's only a billionaire after all, so every $1,000 counts, right? Then they show that picture of his vehicle after that crash. Holy shit. Like, again, it's extremely lucky no one was injured or killed in this. He was going fast as fuck. He was zooming. He erased half the front end of this bitch. Like, oh my god.
It's alleged that he was swerving in and out of traffic, going in excess of 90 miles per hour.
The police report said McMahon collided with the back of a BMW, then the center median, with debris causing another car to crash.
He's fully insured. He did send 2 apology notes out through counsel.
In granting the program, the judge also said McMahon must make a $1,000 charitable contribution.
God, that skunk shit he's doing with his hair is so peculiar. It's like he just watched X-Men 2 and wanted to copy Rogue's hairstyle for himself. So yeah, he's gonna have everything dismissed in a year thanks to that program, the probation and all that, and he is ordered to pay that $1,000. Now, he swears it'll never happen again, but if anyone has ever heard about Vince McMahon's driving, because it's not exactly like the most tight-lipped thing in the industry, you'd know that there are a ton of people in the industry there that refuse to ride with Vince McMahon because, according to them, he is a trash driver and very dangerous behind the wheel. Which I fully believe based on this body cam and also the fact that he is just an unhinged maniac in general. This guy is a loose cannon psychopath. So yeah, I can definitely imagine that him behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster. And it's just very fortunate in this case that he didn't kill somebody. I also saw this post here from the person who was apparently struck. I don't know if her name's public or not, so I went ahead and censored it, but she is recounting how this all unfolded with Vince McMahon rear-ending her, going 80 to 90, she said. And luckily, her and the dog are mostly fine and was able to keep control of the car. And this is also when Jim Cornette came in and said the long list of people who refused to ride with Vince driving, included me and Jim Ross, who told him I love my children and want to see them again. Once again, just reiterating how known Vince McMahon has become for this kind of reckless driving. So I'm surprised this hadn't happened sooner. And again, it is just very lucky that he didn't kill this woman or the other vehicle or anyone else on the road here with his driving. So anyway, just wanted to yap about that. That's about it. See ya. It's a short guy too. We're so cooked. Unless? Keep him wrapped up. Oh my god, I actually just TKO'd that guy. Let's go. Alright. Come on! Finally! Alright. New boss. Who do we got? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This seems hard. Oh, okay. Just get out. Close. I had to. I literally had no choice. I was stuck. He shish kebabbed me. You really thought, huh? Adorable. You. Oh! What did I step on? Nice. Oh, okay, I'm stepping on something sharp. Do not step where I stepped. Trust me, you don't want to step there. Okay, you've got this from here, right? It is crazy that the most dangerous part of these fights is just what's on the ground. Finish him. Oh. What the fuck? This is so cringe. That is now the third time that's happened here. Oh, what the fuck? That cut my hand off, by the way. There was no power behind that at all. I came by and blew a kiss at him with that one. Alright, back to the boss. Let's get it. I have a good weapon now. Instant kill. You love to see that, pussy. Yeah! Let's go! We are cruising on this run right now. You get hit by this, it's your own fault. I'm using no technique. Oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. He's using the same axe and they instantly killed my friend. Ooh. Got his throat at least. Nice. He killed the other guy. Oh, shit. What? He stood up! Is there a field medic that just gave him a new throat? Someone performed tracheotomy in here? What the hell? Alright, thank you for putting him down. That was a goddamn miracle. Got a piece of... Oh! Clutch. Actually so clutch. Boss. Oh man, that was smooth. Whew. Oh. Okay, reset, reset. God damn it! I bruised the shit out of his face, but he's good. He's good. He's persistent. What is going on with my axe? What is going on with my axe? It's not getting a swing cooked up. Oh. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate. Ow! Reset, reset. Reset. Oh, he's wiggling his fucking wiener at me. Christ. God, he's tall. Oh, shit. No, no, no. It's okay. That's okay. Man, I had a really good hit on him in the beginning, and then it was very hard to get in again. Wow. Can you stop mutilating his corpse and help me fight the guy that's... Can you fucking stop? Here. Now hit the other guy. I'm too injured to swing this... Oh, wow, that was good. Oh, wow, that was good. Alright, back to boss. Okay, come on. Come on! God damn it! Send him to hell! Ah! I bruised him again immediately. Over the years, you may have noticed there's a reoccurring side character I talk about on my channel from time to time. Someone who is by all possible definitions a hero, a very, very important presence in this country. And unfortunately, the only time his name is invoked is when there are some villains looking to murder him. Literally slit his throat on the street and spill his blood to our dismay. This is a hero that every normal person should be celebrating. It's like Moomin Rider from One Punch Man. Might not be the star of the show everyone's talking about, but it's someone that everyone should support, except for the bad guys. This character's name is Section 230. I got a little lost in the sauce with this introduction here. Section 230 is an extremely important piece of legislation that's been around for coming up on 30, well actually exactly 30 years, 1996. Wow. That really put in perspective how old I'm getting, because I'm 1994. I am older than Section 230, holy shit. But point is, outside of my bones turning to dust and everything, Section 230 is still young and spry and extremely important for the current landscape of the internet, and was a fundamental building block that allowed the internet to bloom in the first place. It's extremely simple. Even if you're hitting whippets right now, you'll still be able to comprehend what it's saying. No provider or user of an interactive computer service shall be treated as the publisher or speaker of any information provided by another information content provider. Now, why am I bringing this up now? Well, it's because there seems to be a pretty big push to dismantle Section 230. Actor Joseph Gordon-Levitt actually just made a pretty strong statement in condemnation of Section 230 and how things desperately need to change to save ourselves.
I understand what Section 230 did to bring about the birth of the internet. That was 30 years ago.
You know what else was 30 years ago, Joseph? Your last good movie, dweeb. So even though it was 30 years ago, it is just as important today as it was then. Now, over the years, I'm sure a lot of you have heard me yap about Section 230 a handful of times because the people in power are trying to kill this fucking thing more often than Kenny in South Park. They hate Section 230. When Democrats were in charge, it caught a lot of scrutiny, claiming that it was enabling the spread of racism and harming children. With Republicans in power, they're claiming that it's spreading misinformation and anti-Semitism. This is a bipartisan punching bag that they desperately want to just beat down. It's just been thorn in the side of people that want to control your speech pretty much since its inception. Since the advent of the internet, Section 230 has been a target for people that want to control your speech and infringe on your First Amendment rights, and dismantling Section 230 would fundamentally change the internet as you know it, and that's not an exaggeration to say it. To put it even more simply, Section 230 allows goobers like me to post whatever they want, saying whatever they want, and the platform itself is not liable for whatever I've made or said. That is on me, personally. The platform isn't going to be, fucking dragged through the streets with legs spread like a goddamn Thanksgiving turkey for it and getting blasted by lawsuits or whatever. Now, of course, there are limitations in place when it comes to illegal content, things that actually break the law. That is, of course, a very different set of circumstances. That's a different can of worms, and that's handled differently. But it should be obvious why Section 230 is so important, because if these platforms were held liable for every single thing people post on their platforms, they would get into a lot of hot water, and they would just not allow people to post things. Full stop, because it would be too dangerous to do so. They would need to micromanage and control every single thing that hits the platform in order to protect themselves. No matter how you spin it, this would ruin the internet. It's a pile of dog shit. No matter how much perfume gets sprayed on it or how they want to repackage it, it still stinks. This would affect literally every platform that has anything user submitted in any capacity at all.
And I also understand how the internet has changed since then. Because back then, message boards and other websites with user-generated content, they really were more like telephone carriers. They were neutral platforms. But that's not how things work anymore. Today, the internet is dominated by a small handful of these gigantic businesses that are not at all neutral.
So nothing's changed. Brother, wake up! Stop sipping the stupid potion. These mega corporations, these platforms, they've never been neutral. Just because you want to delude yourself into fantasy land thinking that it used to be neutral just because you didn't want to pay attention doesn't mean that's the actual truth of the matter. They've never been neutral.
But instead, algorithmically amplify whatever gets the most attention and maximizes ad revenue. And we know what happens when we let these engagement optimization algorithms be the lens that we see the world through. We get a mental health crisis, especially amongst young people. We get a rise in extremism and a rise in conspiracy theories. And then, of course, we get these echo chambers. These algorithms, they amplify the demonization of the other side so badly that we can't even have a civil conversation. It seems like we can't agree on anything.
These are the same talking points I've heard for over a decade now, and I'm sure many of you are exhausted of hearing them as well. This is the textbook yap. And now I know I said Joseph was drinking the dummy potion earlier, but the truth of the matter is he's shilling. There are people that are paying a lot of money to try and plant this idea in your brain that Section 230 is a bad thing. It only leads to things like extremism and conspiracy theories and demonization and that kind of thing. That's not true. Anyone who stops and thinks about this for even just a moment, firing on a few neurons, should be able to recognize how outrageous this proposal is. How would shutting down conversation and shutting down the ability to express thoughts and opinions somehow help combat the rise of extremism and conspiracies? That would only exacerbate the problem. Censorship doesn't solve these issues. It makes them worse. This is a tool utilized by people that want to control your thoughts and also be able to feed you any narratives they want to spin. Like right now, if there is a publication that puts out just a bunch of phony baloney nonsense, tons of people can call it out. And you, as just a normal, average Joe Schmo, can see like, oh, maybe this isn't a trustworthy source. But if you take away all those other voices and you only have this heavily curated, approved source that puts this information out that is incorrect, you have no recourse. You have no way of knowing that something is wrong. It's a big problem. It makes you worse off. And this is not some far-fetched example. Platforms would not allow just completely unfiltered usage of normal people expressing their thoughts because those thoughts might go against the official narrative from the curated source. And then the curated source might go after the platform saying, this is defamatory. These people have just said something hosted on your platform and we're coming after you with lawsuits. So they just wouldn't allow it. To extend this even bigger, Netanyahu has publicly, proudly stated that one thing he believes Israel needs to focus on is controlling platforms like TikTok. He has said this because he wants to better control the narrative around Israel because, well, a lot of people aren't huge Israel fans these days, if you can believe it. So he wants to control the conversation about Israel through being able to control how it's talked about on TikTok, which obviously would mean anyone that wants to start talking about Palestine and the atrocities and the genocide in Palestine would be muzzled because, well, that would now be something that TikTok would be liable for, and they don't want to take the chance anymore. Section 230 is extremely valuable in free speech.
And yet, one of the only things that the American public seems to agree broadly on right now, left, right, and center, Republicans, Democrats, independents, we all agree that we don't trust these big tech businesses and we don't like the influence they're having on our lives and the lives of our kids. Well, if we want to do something about that, the right first step is to sunset Section 230. It's not going to solve everything, but it is the right first step.
It is indeed the right first step for these corporations and political vampires. It would create a society of thoughtless sheep that would be perpetually silenced and censored. That's what would happen with Section 230 no longer being applicable if they did just get rid of it. It's ridiculous, and of course you knew they were going to dust off the tried and true tactic of think of the children. Any time that this kind of topic is brought up, that is undoubtedly going to show up. Children being poisoned by social media. I hope you're sitting down because there's going to be a shocking statement here. There's a brave take. Be a parent. Kids shouldn't be on social media in the first place. They shouldn't have unmonitored access to the internet to begin with. Be a parent. It is not the internet's job to cater to your lack of parenting by just letting your kid online. Fucking lazy, trash-ass parents just sit a kid in front of a computer or an iPad and then are stunned when apparently they find bad shit. Be a parent. Be involved in your kid's life. Raise your children. Don't make it the internet's job to do that for you. This is something I've said for over a decade now, and it keeps coming up. It's unbelievable that some people still think that this is some kind of slam dunk and like a good justification for getting rid of Section 230. It's so concerning. And going even deeper here, they keep saying that this rolling back of liability protection for tech companies would help enforce real accountability. By the way, how about real accountability for bad parents that just let their kids online? He then pointed to the Kids Online Safety Act, KOSA, which I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with. Something needs to change. Big tech needs to be incentivized to protect kids online, and if they don't, they should be held civilly liable. Sunsetting Section 230 won't destroy the internet, and nothing we are proposing will impact our First Amendment rights, said Bridget Noring, whose son Devin died by fentanyl poisoning after connecting with a drug dealer on a photo messaging service Snapchat What it will do is end blanket immunity without responsibility for tech companies. That is tragic, and I'm very sorry to hear about the loss of her son. However, what she is saying absolutely would destroy the internet. This has been a conversation that's been had for decades. You can go and look at all of the data and why this hasn't happened before in the past, because there has been enough sense from people to shoot it down eventually, even though it does sometimes make it kind of deep through the motions. Eventually it has been getting shot down because of how important these freedoms are and how it does impact First Amendment rights in a lot of cases. Also, that statement about ending blanket immunity for these companies, that's not really going to be the end result of 230 being destroyed. And also, there's not really a blanket immunity in general for everything either, because, again, illegal content is still not allowed. Notably, on Twitter, like a month or two ago, there was a huge issue where users were using Grok to undress children in photographs. They were taking photos of children and asking Grok to take their clothes off. So they were spreading child porn throughout Twitter. That is highly illegal. That is a horrible thing. And that is something that is not protected. Now, I know I've been yapping about this for a while, and I've made quite a few videos yapping about Section 230 in general because it's something that continues to be targeted. It is something that if you don't know about it, you should know how important it is that it remain. It should not be something that is just fucking destroyed and abandoned. So don't fall for like the brainwashing here that Section 230 bad. That's just not true. Anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. Yep. Fuck! Now this is by far my deepest run. Oh my god, he's got a scythe. Wow. Wow, the scythe seems good. Wow. That instantly cut me in half. And he had 2 sickles as backup weapons. Holy. What a monster. He's about to fall. No! Come on! Yes! Now bully him! Get him! Trample it! Ah, let go of me! He's gonna get up! What are you doing? Oh no, he's stuck, he's stuck. It's exactly what I thought would happen. No! Mercy! Mercy! Ah! Alright, I'm back. God, it's like a rhinoceros beetle fight. Where you just try and flip the other one. Oh, you've given up entirely, haven't you? No! Ah! My feet! Ah! Get up! Yes! Ah! Ah! Get up! Ah. I don't need weapons to defeat you. Just these steel mitts. Grab his weapon. Oh! I went for like a rising kick there. This guy's balance is fucking extraordinary. Oh god damn it! All right. Let me catch my breath. Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe I just broke free. Yes! Yes! No! 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 Fuck! I couldn't punish him hard enough for falling. Oh man. Ah! God damn it! I'm trying to rise like the Undertaker. Oh fuck, he's good. Oh, Jesus! He's knocking my lights out. Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh shit! It's tough. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. No! No, get up! Get up, damn you! Ah! You're lucky I ran out of breath. Oh, it's the scythe guy. Oh! How did that happen? Ow! 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 shit! Give me it! Give me it! I'll at least finish the job. I know we're both in pain. Yeah, fuck. Slice him with it. Oh my god, that worked. I did it. I don't need an arm to win. Oh! What the fuck? I don't like this guy's weaponry. My buckler isn't very useful. Shit! Get up, come on. Oh! Oh! It was booby trapped! Ow! Fuck! Ow, my foot! Oh! Oh, Jesus! Take it out of my foot! Oh! Oh, shit! Let me up! Let me up! Oh! God! Ow! Ow! Ew! 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 Oh! Fuck! Did you see where it went? Shit! It slipped right out of my hands. If I could put butter on it, grease the damn handle. Shit! I need a weapon. God damn it! Oh! I'll beat you with the top of the box. Ow! A weapon. Ah! Fuck! Just give me the goddamn stick in there. Oh, they're huge. What is this thing? It's a chair leg. If you lose to me, you deserve to go straight to hell. Oh. Yes! Yes! Never any doubt in my mind. Yeah, I got him with the toothpick. Oh, God. Oh, stop! I keep going for my legs. Get in there. Man, I am tanky as fuck in this run. I'm eating everything. Yes! I am going ballistic with this thing. I don't need the pitchfork. I'm committing full whole hog to this. Is it the scythe guy? I hope so. I'm running right into his warm embrace, his open arms. Oh! No! Unlucky. Oh! Fuck! Oh! Jesus! Man, that weapon is giving me the business. Well, that's bad. We can shake this off. We can shake this off. Just find where my pitchfork went. This will make us stronger. We just gotta find my fucking pitchfork. Okay, fine. Any weapon at all, I'll take at this point. Where are all the weapons? It won't let me put it in my hands. I'm gonna have to try and stick them like this. I'm gonna try and whirlwind on him. Ow! I'm missing a hand. Get him. Oh, I hit him. I hit him. Ow! He keeps disarming me. Oh, shit. I'm trying so hard to get this to touch him. Yes! That's damage. That's oh, fuck. Damn it. Yes! No! Oh! No way! I might be the best goddamn half-sword player there is. That's unbelievable. Holy shit, what a clutch. What an unbelievable clutch. They're just actually built different, man. I'm telling you. Don't nobody do half sword like I do it. Oh, shit! Ow! Ow! God damn it, I hit myself on the fucking post. Well, right back to the abyss. It is unbelievable how good that weapon is. I can't even get in there on him with the sickle. Alright, back to the abyss. My fucking home. Alright. Is it the Grim Reaper again? Because I'm coming for it. I just need to bait out and attack first. My normal rule. Oh no, it's this guy. I'll still bait out and attack. Yep. Got him right where I want him. Yep. Falling right into my trap, huh? There we go. Gotcha. Oh! God damn it! No, I surrender. Jesus. I gotta find an opening. Oh! What the fuck? Oh god. No. That's really unlucky. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Yep, there I go. Grab the candlestick, not his leg. Oh, wait. Get up. Oh, that was unlucky. Maybe we find a way to get up here. Wait, I'm biting him. Yes. Oh! This will be the biggest mistake of your life. He's so fast. Yes. Ooh, that was a good flurry. No! How? God damn it, I couldn't get my arm up high enough. Fuck! Nice. Oh, what? I missed. Oh my god! No fucking way that just happened. God damn it, you're lucky it stuck. Okay, you're not that lucky it stuck. That went straight up his asshole. That was huge. Alright, time for the Reaper. With the sickle. I just have to charge right at him. I'm gonna try and stay on the right side, though. Yep, you like that? Woo! Finally! Alright, who's the champion here? Oh my god, it's Slender Man. Oh, my ear. I can't decide. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Okay, leave me alone. Ah! Okay, we leave the fight another day. I couldn't give up in time. God damn it, that's such a wide range that he has. Holy shit. God damn it. Let me up. Oh, hello? A poltergeist is taking me by my legs. Fuck, let me up! Okay, why is this happening? It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it, and once again brought it back to life on Lakari's device. Even though he himself deleted it, he tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim, that when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he deleted it, but Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it, and he didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It is very hard to believe. Now, what is true about Windows 11 and Notepad in particular is if you are working in Notepad and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new, the quick, wow, brown fox jumped over the lazy log. I have clearly not saved, I have not done anything here, I have just typed into this and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there, even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working with a prototype Notepad that refuses to let anything die. It saves all work no matter what you tell it to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible, potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went, I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there, because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open that. So I find his claim very hard to believe.
43K? And that's if they think it's like... Oh my fucking God. Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of Lolly in his state, Texas. He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done nothing wrong and there's nothing suspicious, illegal, or like pedophilic or anything like that, why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it. That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again, from that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it are fucking unforgivable. Like, really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying, like, you know, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it. What the fuck, dude? What are you just writing your own narrative? You're just writing your own narrative, man. What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want to do? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch. I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass. You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad. Shut the fuck up, retard. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sick of this. You want me to be guilty so fucking...
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying like he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lakari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently he even got banned on Kick. I don't know if he like actively streams on Kick or if that was like a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lakari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that this unfolded the way Lakari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be, you know, an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lakari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man. That's really about it. See ya.
I've taught Crook to sow what Overseer Dean sold $200. 5 of you really want to do it and you don't have it, but there's 3 people in here that can give it to them so that they qualify. Here's the hard part of my offering or my request.
Okay.
And I've not done this in probably 20 years ago.
20 days.
But Lord said, I want to make a multi-millionaire out of someone, but they have to sow $10,000.
People multi-millionaires. So that means you're going to need to start giving $10,000 right now. Just the way this whole thing is even set up almost feels like it's a parody of
Millionaire. I wish it was me. No. I'm saying I wish it was me because I got where the sole of your feet shall trod, you shall possess the land.
With the Lord? You're saying you don't trust that guy? Seems like you might burn in hell! Off our marathon, by the way. Kind of sentimental. I didn't even post it on this channel. It actually predates the gaming channel. I posted it on main. So it's this piece of shit.
Guy? Oh my god.
Again, it's one of those games that can be so bad that it's fun.
Farts right now. I'm going ballistic.
So like I did have like a decent enough
This
time playing
community
it.
hates to see me log in. I am way too good for this. Double kill. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's a
But yeah, pretty bad game. It is now lost media. Operation Raccoon City's got to go there. This is another game that apparently has a pretty dedicated group of enthusiasts. I think Operation Raccoon City sucks. This is just like a blatant cash grab where it was trying to just capitalize off this piss filter early 2010s type gaming third-person shooter, like cover shooter. It's just lame. Like, there's just really nothing fun about Operation Raccoon City. The best part about the game was just it being short.
Position 2 also reached. Moving up on
Hunk was
position
here.
3.
Hunk's cool, but he
Position
doesn't
3,
carry this
first
game.
Cowgirl also achieved. Position 4 inbound.
Yeah, there's just so little to like about this game to me. I would put Operation Raccoon City probably around there. I think that's fair. Next is going to be Mercenaries 3D. The thing is, I went into this expecting to fully hate it, but I bought a 3DS, and I played it for like 20 minutes for the video. I actually went back and played it again. It's like actually kind of fun. Mercenaries in and of itself is just like a fun game mode, but I didn't think it'd be fun to just like make that an entire standalone game. Kinda is fun though on the 3DS, I'm gonna tell you right now. It's kind of enjoyable. It's like a very nostalgic little thing. Even though I never had a DS, I could just really imagine myself kind of getting lost in this if I ever did, back in the day. Went to the midnight release for Raccoon City, loved the game. Looking back, it's bad. Hey man, if you had fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, I feel pretty confident putting Mercenaries 3D there. Again, it is just Mercenaries on the DS, and it's novel. I got no, like, big complaints on it. Doesn't hold up, like, amazingly well, but it's still a good time. I think now we finally bring in Resistance. I said this during Resistance, much to the chagrin of a lot of, like, Resistance avid haters. I think it's the best multiplayer Resident Evil game. Now, that's a really low bar. It's comparing poop to shit. Like, it's not super different, but I at least appreciate they tried something. So Resident Evil Resistance is the game where you play as survivors and one person plays as, like, the mastermind. Survivors is boring. Survivors is super boring, but making your deck here, your deck of cards with, like, what you can spawn in, like the zombies and the build, very fun. Like, there's actually, like, a pretty big skill ceiling to it. Like, there's a lot you can do. The goal is just to stop them from escaping. I enjoyed that. Enjoyed, I'm using a little loosey-goosey. But I was surprised by how much I didn't hate it. I guess, to be more accurate. I'd probably go Umbrella Chronicles next. I think that's this one, right? Is this Umbrella Chronicles? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's Umbrella Chronicles. It's a fine light gun shooter. Like I said, I don't think it's bad. We're in the territory where the games I don't think are bad. They're just mid. And Umbrella Chronicles is just fine. So there's a ton of content. Like, you get a lot of bang for your buck here. There's like fucking 45 campaigns here. And it's fine. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. It's just fine. Now is probably when I'd go Resident Evil Survivor, which I think a lot of people are probably going to give me some flack for because people hate this game. I actually found it to be fun. Like, I actually thought this was like a really creative idea for its time. And I think it's like decently executed, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, it's got that crazy glitch where you can't take damage if you're not looking at the enemies. But who gives a fuck? That makes it even more fun. It's skill expression. It's a cool game. They take it first person. It's very interesting. Okay. I don't know if they'll remake it or not, MC. We'll see. Yeah, I think Survivor is a legitimately enjoyable game. It has its flaws, but I really find it to be charming, and I had a actual good time with it. And the voice acting in this one is superb.
Anything. Who am I?
So good. So I'm a bit of a Survivor apologist. I think that's a lot higher than most people would give it. Okay, I know what I'm going to put here, but there's a huge caveat to it. I'm going to put Outbreak here. I really, really like Outbreak. And again, this is another one of those things where, like, Resident Evil was trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, they fucking swung for the fences conceptually. This came out in, what was it, 2003? And it's a multiplayer Resident Evil game that has some really good ideas. You work together to try and survive. Just hold that down. And you go through like a bunch of different scenarios there. It like actually so far ahead of its time here. Like this is back when Xbox Live was something like unheard of. It tried its own thing on the PlayStation. I don't know if it took off or like succeeded in a big way, but it did build up enough of a community where now they have their own servers for it so you can play still. It's a fun experience. The problem with Outbreak is it is so fucking janky. So like the input delay, and again, this could be because of like the private servers, but the input delay is brutal. Some of the things like don't function the way that I imagine they did back when it was officially out and functional. So it's just, there's so much jankiness to it that holds it back, and so much lag. But outside of that, really, really fun. So it's like, it's kind of low here, I see, but like, it's solid. Like, it is solid. I think this is where I'm finally going to slide in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Again, the game is, like, good. Like, gameplay-wise, it's super smooth. That shit is silky. It looks good. I do like what they did with Nemesis. Well, until they turn him into just a dog. I do like, you know, like this intro. Okay, does it? And I do think they did a really good job, story-wise, Like, they gave the characters review bomb battles aren't rare, but they are embarrassing. And right now there is a bloody showdown going on between Breaking Bad fans and Game of Thrones fans.
The most recent episode, In the Name of the Mother, was originally sitting at a 10 out of 10, which is quite common when a really good episode of a show releases because fans will flood the ratings with 10 out of 10s before it eventually settles a little bit lower when the less hardcore fans give it a rating. But there wasn't really a chance for this to happen. Soon after release, the episode started getting review bombed, as you can see by this perfectly natural voting distribution. I guess the show is either a 1 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10.
This shit is always so cringe. I've said it a million times. I think Breaking Bad is a perfect television series, and this episode in particular, I think 1000% deserves a 10 out of 10. Till the cows come home. If the universe lasts another 10 billion years before the heat death, I hope at that moment Ozymandias will still have a 10 out of 10 rating, because that's what it's earned. I think it is an incredible masterpiece. But that doesn't mean that nothing else can ever be a 10 out of 10. There can only be one. Shit. Even the Sith in the fucking Star Wars universe had the rule of 2 at the very least. It's ridiculous how there's like this gatekeeping of 10 out of 10 from the Breaking Bad fans. So anytime something even starts to like encroach on that sacred ground, on the Ozymandias sacred ground, they start review bombing it without ever having seen it at all, just to fuck it. It's so embarrassing. Like, there's a group of people in every fandom that for some reason take it so seriously that they put the achievements and the accolades of the property they're a fan of on their own soul. So in this case, there are people whose entire identity and personality revolves around being a defender of Breaking Bad and ensuring that this 10 out of 10 remain unsullied by anything else coming close, and they'll fight tooth and nail for it. It's just so embarrassing because, like, they feel personally attacked because another show has an extremely good episode, like in this case, A Night of the Seven Kingdoms with In the Name of the Mother. I am a huge fan of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I already made a video recently glazing it, which thankfully has not aged poorly or anything because this show is only getting better. The finale airs tonight. I'm extremely pumped for it. And I think that this was an incredible episode of the television show. Do I think it would have stayed a 10 out of 10 without the review bombing? No, I don't think so, because it's not a 10 out of 10 episode. Very few things are. It probably would have settled in like the 9-7-ish range if I had to spitball, but the fact that it got review bombed in there and just fucking dragged to hell for the crime of just being an extremely good episode of a television series is so fucking silly.
Well, due to having a 10 out of 10, and the only other episode of a show with a 10 out of 10 being Ozymandias from Breaking Bad, when the review bombing started, people were quick to blame Breaking Bad fans. And I'm sure a lot of the review bombers were, but also some people just like causing chaos. Well, anyway, the news that Breaking Bad fans were review bombing the show went viral, and in turn, Game of Thrones fans decided to retaliate, review bombing Ozymandias, which held a rating of 10 out of 10 for basically 13 years. But after the recent review bombing, is now sitting at a 9.7 with a massive 71,000 one-star reviews.
That is a very good point. There's no 100% confirmed evidence to suggest every single one-star review bomb that came out of nowhere was from Breaking Bad fans or anything. There definitely are people that just want to poo-poo on anyone's fun and do what they can to shove a little misery wherever they are able to. So it's definitely possible it's just people that did it for the sake of, you know, fuck you guys and that's it. But there were some very vocal Breaking Bad fans going through the marching orders of review bombing this and getting a lot of people on their side to do it, at least from what I saw. And what is clear is after that story went viral, as Dolan Darkus said, then Game of Thrones fans responded by review bombing Ozymandias, and now it is no longer at the 10 out of 10, which is just, that's an affront to God. Because I do think it is a 10 out of 10 episode. There's a reason why it's held a 10 out of 10 for 13 years. And now it's gone. Fizzled. Over what? Why? Why spill this blood? Why can't multiple shows be extremely good? Why can't there be 10 out of 10 episodes in more shows? I would rather that world as opposed to just one 10 out of 10 ever made. Like, I don't see why Breaking Bad fans get upset if there's another show that gets, you know, teetering on a 10 out of 10 or extremely close, whatever, that they feel they need to start review bombing to keep it in line so that way there's only ever one. I would much rather a world where many shows are having 10 out of 10 masterpiece performances because that's much more entertaining than just getting served dog shit.
Similar things have also happened in the past with Attack on Titan fans and Breaking Bad fans review bombing each other. You can tell it's bad because the next episode of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which actually hasn't even released yet, has also been review bombed. The entire thing is basically just next level unemployed activities.
True. Dolan's right. So yeah, even the episode that's airing in a couple of hours from now is already been review bombed here because of this pointless loser fight.
Here's some of the more pathetic reviews from either side. We've got this Breaking Bad fan giving it a 1 out of 10 and saying, Game of Thrones can never be a percent of Breaking Bad. Bunch of cornball fighting over this medieval slop, just stories of kings and kingdoms. I have seen better in that genre too, but this is too overrated, and review bombings won't even change the fact that Breaking Bad has been 10 out of 10 for more than a decade. And Game of Thrones, even in hundreds of years with hundreds of sloppy spin-offs, can never do it for once.
Jesus Christ, Junior, from the sound of your message here, it doesn't even sound like you were alive when Breaking Bad was airing. Holy fuck, did he write that review on construction paper with a box of crayons? My god. I think that is the perfect epitome for these review bombing soldiers here, the champions on the front lines of these review bomb battles between fandoms. That right there is the perfect summation of their mentality. Actual baby brain.
And we've got this one from a Game of Thrones fan. The last thing you're ever going to see is a Game of Thrones fan smiling down at you as you loose your rating. When people ask what happened here, tell them the North remembers. Tell them winter came for Breaking Bad. Not every story is about a chemistry teacher with ego issues. Some episodes are about character depth, atmosphere, tension before the storm, subtle storytelling.
Holy Redditor, I can actually hear the grease and fedora slipping off of his cranium as he typed that one up. To be fair, you have to have a high IQ to understand review bombing, am I right? Oh my goodness gracious.
It's just embarrassing, man. I mean, I guess Breaking Bad fans were the ones who started it. The best outcome I can think of is that IMDb just wipes all the fake ratings from both shows over the last few days, and the people involved go out and apply for a job or something. You're allowed to like both shows, guys. It's not a competition. Thanks for slopping by.
I don't know if that's something IMDb often does with getting rid of baloney, bogus reviews that are very clearly like this, a review bombing back and forth buttfuck fest. I don't know if they do that, but if they don't, probably should. I think it is such a crime that because of all of this hoopla, Ozymandias is no longer a 10 out of 10. And as Dolan said, it does seem like Breaking Bad fans were the ones that started this just completely unnecessary nonsense review bombing war, all because A Night of the Seven Kingdoms had a banger episode that was doing really well on IMDb. And now look where we are. All this bloodshed for what? Nothing to show for it. War. War never changes. Yeah, review bombs are cringe. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, a little more, fleshing out. But it came at the cost of removing over half of the original game. There's way too much cut content in here. It feels very incomplete and half-baked, considering the original. But if you've never played the original, maybe you were totally satisfied with this. The dodge feels a lot better. There is a lot to like about it. It's just, it's worse than the original. And it could have been so much better. It could have been like a Resident Evil 2 remake. There is a lot to like about Code Veronica, but there is so much I fucking hate about it.
Resident Evil.
This game, after finishing the franchise, I can confidently say this had the most backtracking. Bar none. Okay. It felt like I was just caught in an endless fucking Dormammu time loop. Anytime I would progress, I'd have to go back. Hunters are gonna be fucking awful in this game, I can already tell. But I really appreciate that the knife is glitched. So when you do a knife swing, you hit 25 times. It's actually the first time the knife felt really strong. There's a lot to like about it. I really like the characters in here. It tells a really good story. It's so fucking cinematic. There's a lot to like about it, but I really hated the amount of backtracking. I also hate how easy it is to softlock. Luckily, I had chat backseating to avoid softlocks, but the Tyrant plane fight, if you don't do this perfectly, your game is just bricked. When is it? When is the plane fight? On my I think it's around here. It's like the halfway point. And then also at in-game, you can soft lock. Here. And that's just kind of inexcusable and as annoying. I'm trying to show you that you can soft lock real easy because this fight is some fucking barnacles. But it's such a long video, such a long game, I can't get there in time. There it is. So this is extremely easy to just get fucked in. Chat told me the exact amount that I needed in order to avoid the soft lock, so I was able to squeeze through. I know Bakba Soup, when he played this the first time around, apparently he got soft locked. 1, 2, 3. So it is easy. It's common. And then you hit him out of the plane with that. Overall, like, it is a good game. I just think it has some very inexcusable shortcomings. Next is going to be Resident Evil 6. I couldn't decide if I was going to do 6 here or if I was going to do 0 here. But I think 6. I do not dislike this game nearly as much as most people. This used to be my least favorite Resident Evil game. I played it when it came out. I fucking hated it. I thought for sure this was going to be in my like bottom 5. Playing through it again this time, it's not. The gameplay is actually really fun. Like the movement, you can schmoo in this game. You have so many options for combat. You can roll, fucking slide around all while shooting. Like there's actual movement tech. It's fun. Like the gameplay is legitimately fun. It has a lot of depth.
A lot of ammo.
The worst part about this game is easily its story and its length. The game is way too fucking long. So long for that ambush, only to blow it. Wow. And yeah, it is a lot of fun co-op. It is a very fun co-op experience. Especially because of, well, especially in the beginning where every single car is like the most hazardous thing you can imagine. Every car is basically just a fucking missile. No one in the city can drive. So anytime you step foot on the road, you just get blasted by 20 cars. For that, we're gaming. Like, and everyone, for some reason, instantly panics, and they made Leon, like, the biggest imbecile ever. They completely nerfed him. He got hit by the Orb of Confusion. So, like, he freaks out every time he sees a zombie. He's like, fuck! Crashes his car. Bus driver does the same thing. It is so, like, cheesy action movie that it's charming. It loops back around to being charming, but it is not great as a story or anything. But I do still think it's fun. The gameplay is very fun. And then here's where I'm going to put Resident Evil 0. Oh man, I should have been reading through my notes. There were some other things that I forgot to mention for some of the ones that I put a little lower. Another thing about Operation Raccoon City that blew my fucking lid off every time it happened is your character takes cover randomly, so there's no button to take cover in this game. You just have to go up to the cover and pray that your character locks onto it. So it's a cover shooter with no actual cover system. I actually really did hate that one. Yeah, I should have definitely been looking through here because I wrote like some very specific notes that I'm blanking on because it's been a while for some of these now. Oh, that's what I wanted to mention with 6. Another thing 6 does that's just inexcusable, a huge sin, is they redid the inventory system. So instead of like the standard inventory system that actually every single Resident Evil game ever had done, it like tried to change it up by having like the scrolling bar, and you don't like mix herbs anymore. You just make pills. You just make Fent, and you put it in your tablet. So you have to put it in your tablet box to like pop it one by one. It was just so unnecessary of a change that added nothing except making it more janky. It was a really dumb decision. That definitely sucked. But another cool thing though, the auto connections. So this game has intersecting pathways. So when you get to certain points in the story, like of the 4 campaigns, they intersect. And when you reach a point where they intersect, other players can join your world and you play together briefly. It was cool. Fun idea. And since I played it on stream, chat joined. And the intersection actually kind of slapped. Resident Evil 0, I think, also has a lot to like. Like, it's a very fine game. Like, fine, I'm being way too harsh. Like, it is a good game that is held back by some really bad decisions.
Oh shit.
So, like, it's another game you can get soft locked because of the character switching with Billy.
I'm here,
and
baby. Let's get in it.
You can, like, if you don't send the right character at the right time, you can lock yourself out for a long time. Which is not fun. That's just a huge headache if you don't know it's coming. But the worst thing about the game is they got rid of the item storage box.
No slots at all. I hate it. That doesn't make the game difficult, it just makes it tedious.
True. So, you don't have a lot of slots for your inventory. You work through both inventories, so you do technically have a lot of slots, but since you can't store anything, what you ultimately have to do is make piles on the floor. So for this, you make well, I guess, you don't have to, you can make it anywhere. I made piles on the main lobby for all of the stuff I wasn't using but knew I needed. And when you reach, like, towards the end of the game, here you can see my pile. Since there's no item storage box, you just leave it here. It's persistent. They don't disappear. So when you reach the halfway point in the game, you go to a different spot. And if you don't bring every single one of the items, you are so fucked. You have to make like an hour-long journey back just to retrieve it. It's so stupid. Taking out the item box added nothing. It just made the game more cumbersome. It was a headache for the sake of a headache. It's just a chore for no reason. I really enjoyed the story of this one. I wish they brought Billy back in some capacity. It's kind of a shame that Billy never came back. Or Rebecca. Like, they're both really strong characters here. I really like Billy's backstory in the army and the horrors that he went through. I don't know. I thought they did a good job there. I also really like the locations. I hate the Bat Boss, though. The Bat Boss was shitty, but not nearly as bad as people made it out to be. So I'll read the Caveman Cliff Notes. Hard game, but fun. Love story, train car was hype. Mansion map layout was amazing, felt intuitive, rarely got lost. Hated no item box. Baffling decision, complete dog shit. Yeah, basically what I was saying, but in bullet points written like someone was overdosing. I think, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Revelations 2. Revelations is a series I really wish they would continue. They set up some really interesting shit with these. I like the upgrade idea. I don't like the partner here. The AI-controlled partner here is the worst in any game I've ever seen. They do not do anything. They actually outright refuse to do anything. They don't fight. They don't fuck. They don't shoot. They don't do anything. They don't work on puzzles. They just stand there idly, brain dead.
No.
But it's a good story. Barry is back. Barry's my fucking boy. The upgrades are creative.
Yeah, but Barry, the thing is, it's more dangerous to leave her unattended at a boat on an island full of monsters.
See, classic Barry thought processes, by the way. I really wish they would make a Revelations 3 to close the story, but whatever. I also like bringing in a new Wesker family member. I thought that was a novel idea to see more Weskers. Overall, just a decent, good game. I've got no, like, huge complaints other than the AI. I just really hated the AI. Nope, it's actually the shortest notes I have here. Better gameplay than the first, but AI is the most dogshit companion I've ever had, and having no online co-op is baffling stupidity. Forgot about that. Yeah, this game's not that old, but you can't play online co-op, only split screen, and the other player really gets shafted because all they can do is shine a flashlight or throw a rock. Is this it? Is this Dark Side Chronicles? I think this is Dark Side Chronicles. I'm almost positive it is. Dark Side Chronicles is just the best light gun shooter. Just full stop. It is the best light gun shooter they made.
Resident Evil.
I hate the head bob. The head bob really sucks. But it's just... I mean, it's exactly what you want from a Resident Evil light gun shooter. There's not a whole lot to say about it. It's just... I think it's just everything you want.
Survivors left.
But, like, what else can you say about a light gun shooter? It's just good. Outbreak File 2. Outbreak File 2 has all of the beauty of Outbreak File 1, but with, I'd say, like, 60% less jank. This game just worked better. I think the scenarios were more interesting.
So on Very Hard, you collect something called
and I love the
raccoon medals.
characters.
It's like the whole point. I
You
haven't
get so
even
many
seen
good
one yet.
characters. I haven't either, but, you know, I just found a raccoon medal.
Oh, sick.
See it? I can only hear it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, you got him. It's so fun just playing with your friends. This is Matt right here. He's beating a hyena to death.
I missed him. I gotta run for a sec.
Nope, you're going. Nope. That's my boy.
Stand back up, I dare you.
Oh, I can only hear you now.
Don't worry. He's popping back up. He's back down. I think one more ought to do it. Get up. I didn't hear no bell.
It's so good. I actually really like Outbreak 2 a lot. I think the game, again, took what Outbreak 1 did, but the technology was better, so it just worked better. It didn't really change much from this first game. It just was smoother, and they improved the scenarios. So I really like Outbreak File 2. Next, we have what I think to be a criminally slept-on game that has the best music in the entire franchise, and I'm saying that unironically, Dead Aim. Also, I saw someone in chat mention that this is a light gun shooter. I actually totally forgot that. I think Dead Aim slaps. I really liked this. Hey. The only bad thing about Dead Aim, and you'll see it in the title, if you get the assault rifle, just close your eyes or don't use it. Fuck. But this is a third-person and first-person shooter. It's so good. Yeah, this is where I got the silence. You didn't play any as a light gun shooter? Yeah, but this one doesn't even register to me as a light gun shooter. It just feels so far removed. Helpful map I've ever seen in my life. It's just the blueprints. I just wish the game was longer, honestly. Exactly, took everything Survivor did, made it better. And man, did they go all out for the music. Boner jams out the wazoo. Where's the save music? Dodge will work if you do it just as they hit you. What, hit the opposite direction twice? Also, the main villain is amazing. The main villain just wants everyone to be beautiful. Well, he wants a utopia of just beautiful people. So then he takes the virus and it gives him titties. That's how he becomes more beautiful. Where is he? Of course. You got it. This boss sucks, though. That boss is actually trash. And it gave him tits. It gave him fucking honkers. That's the new virus, baby. God, Dead Aim was so good.
Scared little rats with an ugly, useless gun.
Yeah, you need to hear the music, though. Actually, the best music in Resident Evil. I think it's the best save room theme and just the overall best OST. It's just hitting all the right neurons. And then they even had their own song for it too. I even have this on my playlist now. Unfortunately, this section got muted, but Gunshot here, it's old school new metal. And it plays in the intro of the game as like a AMV almost for Dead Aim. It's like an actual great song. Now we're into the top 10. Dead Aim just barely outside of the top 10. Okay, I think number 10's gotta be Revelations. Again, I like Revelations. I really wish they would finish the story. I also really wish they would go back to this one. Alright, Resident Evil. So, like, Revelation... The only thing I don't like about it, by the way, is this. The scanner. That shit's lame. Don't like that at all. Inventory. Oh, really? But everything else is like very crisp, very clean, in a really interesting world here.
You think
with
they're
Terra Grigia and all that.
things
It's
have-
so cool. It may have been a huge waste.
I thought, well, oh, chat lied to me. Chat said you can't take damage when you're doing that.
Oh, fuck. First Resident Evil game where you can move and shoot, too. Yeah, and it felt good. It felt, like, really good.
Oh, fuck me.
But yeah, you never see these characters again. They just vanish. And they're good characters, too. A couple days ago, I made a video goofing around while covering the body cam footage that showed an officer being arrested after walking around flashing his badge at strangers in public. And by badge, I mean penis. And since then, I have been inundated with YouTube recommended body cam videos. And one of these puppies really caught my eye just a little bit ago.
911, where's your emergency?
I'm at Kent State University. I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, is this an emergency? Can you look up the non-emergency number?
I need to get into my building, please.
Okay, I need you to look up the non-emergency number and contact the Kent State University Police
I need to get into my building, please.
What doesn't this dispatcher understand? Ellen needs to get into that building. She's got papers to grade and students to flunk. Like, what the fuck? Someone send over the National Guard ASAP to let Ellen into this building. Why is she locked out in the first place? What kind of nefarious plot is this from Dr. Evil trying to keep Ellen out of her office? This is unacceptable, and he's trying to direct her to the non-emergency line? Has there ever been a more pressing emergency quite like this? This is just disgusting. This dispatcher needs to have a stern talking to. Lord help us if Ellen ever got a hold of him on the horn.
You need to contact the Kent State University Police Department. This is not an emergency.
What is it? I need to get into my...
Look it up, ma'am. I'm going to let you go.
I don't know what it...
After the college professor repeatedly abuses 911, demanding an officer, she eventually gets her way.
Abusing 911? Why, yada? Are we in an alternate dimension here? What kind of circus is this? Am I taking crazy pills? This is an emergency! This is Ellen! She's worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. Hello? She's not able to access this building. Get the police over there lickety-split to let her the fuck in. Do you not know what position she holds at Kent State?
I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences. I'll show you my driver's license, which is in the car. Can you get me into the building, please, so I can go pee?
Sure. Do you have anything to drink today?
I had a drink.
You had a drink?
A drink.
Okay. Because I can smell a little bit of alcohol on you.
You can smell a little bit of alcohol. That's fine. You can.
Okay.
Is that a problem, officer? What's the crime? What's the charge? Enjoying a drink? A succulent after-hours beverage? For the Kent State Health School Director, Prime Minister, Turbo Ruler Empress?
I had a drink in my colleague's office. That's fine.
In your colleague's office? Where was that at?
In the annex.
Okay. How'd you get over here?
I walked.
You walked over here? Okay. I'd like to give you a couple tests just to make sure you're good to go because I don't want you driving if you've been drinking.
Sir, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I can smell it on you and you're not able to use a card to swipe into the door. So it's
Sir,
a little...
this is not working. This is not working. Can I go pee, please?
Well, here's what I'm saying. You're trying to swipe 2 cards at the same time, which kind of shows me that you're lacking some motor functions.
Yeah, well, you're lacking manners. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. This is Ellen. She has worked at Kent State for over 2 decades. She is the Kent State Health Director, Health Rock and Roll Specialist or something. Yeah, maybe she was relentlessly calling 911 all because she couldn't quite figure out how to scan her card because she was a little too hammered. Who hasn't been there, huh? We've all been there. That door's tricky. That could fool even the most sober of us. All of us would be scanning 2 cards, even without alcohol. I'm sure it's a mistake that happens often. And she just, given her position of power, perhaps a bit of entitlement. Like, hey, I'm gonna need to start using police resources here to get this door open for me. It's fucking absurd, man. I gotta drop the sarcasm. So she's had a little bit to drink, apparently. And she's trying to scan 2 cards at the same time, which is obviously not working. The door's not opening. So then she immediately resorts to calling 911 numerous times here as if it's an actual emergency, diverting resources away from what could legitimately be real possible emergencies out there that now have to deal with this shit. It is a little wacky. I'll tell you what, Ellen. Not great.
I wouldn't want you to...
Can I go pee? Can I pee, please?
Yeah, here, I'll let you in to pee real quick and then we'll talk, okay? Do you have someone you could call?
My husband.
Okay. Do you want to go pee first and start working on calling him?
No, I don't. This is not okay.
What's not okay?
That you're gonna call my husband.
No, you're going to call him.
I'm fine.
I don't think you're okay to drive.
I think I'm okay to drive. I have a Tesla.
Checkmate, she has a Tesla. She can be extremely drunk and the car will get her home, no worries. What's the big deal? She has to pee. This officer just must not know who she is. This is Ellen. She's the health director. If she says she's okay to drive, she's okay to drive. She's the health director. She directs health, for crying out loud. Come on, she knows health better than all of us here. And if she just needs to tinkle a little bit, then hop in the old Tesla and get herself home while being, I guess, a little too inebriated to figure out how to open a door that I imagine she's opened thousands of times in the past, then we just need to forget about it and trust her better judgment.
Sir, I'm gonna call your captain in a minute.
That's fine. You're not going to drive out of here.
You're not gonna be okay.
Is there a bathroom back here you're using?
I'm sorry?
Is there a bathroom in this office you're using?
I'm gonna go over there. I'm the school director of the School of Health Sciences, and I'm gonna be okay.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. I just need you to call somebody for me before I go.
I'll be fine.
She's too far. Okay. So she said she walked here, though?
So it doesn't seem like it's an emergency here. She doesn't need to hit the urination station urgently. She takes a small detour here to complete a side quest where she takes off the cap and gown in her office, and then also just stays in the office for quite a while, to the point where the officers were concerned she crawled out the window to get to her vehicle and drive home. So then they go around the outside to check if she's still there, and they're about to get a big surprise.
Out to the parking lot that way. Yeah, she's trying to swipe like 2 cards at the same time to get in. No, you're not driving home.
Okay. Unless she's calling up a window. I mean, the window, there's definitely windows right there.
Turns out she's just sitting in the office now. Just blankly sitting there. Kind of looked like a horror movie scene, like right before a jump scare. I don't know what she's doing. I guess maybe she went over there to start giving some students failing grades for fun. Like maybe that's what she does when she's drunk, just flunk out some students just for the hell of it. I have no idea. But the whole thing was about her not being able to get into the building and how badly she needs to pee. So she calls the police multiple times. Eventually the police show up, smell alcohol on her, realize she might be drunk because she is not able to just swipe a card to get into a building because she keeps trying to swipe 2 cards, which is preventing her from accessing it. I'm also really surprised she even called the police in the first place for that. I don't know why she wouldn't just ask any of the people around her. There's other people on this campus. I'm surprised she didn't just go to anyone else and immediately resorted to going to police. Her sense of entitlement is just that large, I suppose. So anyway, now she's in there, just sitting there. Maybe she's peeing in the seat. I doubt it. But she's just sitting there and still refusing to call someone to drive her home or get an Uber or anything, and still insists she's going to drive.
You're harassing me right now. I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm just making sure you get home okay.
I'm going to be okay.
Okay. Well, I just need to make sure you call somebody here because I don't want you driving home.
I'm going to call Captain Getman from Kent.
Who's that?
The captain of Kent, if you don't leave me alone.
What's his name?
Captain Getman of Kent. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to leave me alone.
Captain Gitman of Kent. Sounds like the name of a character from Game of Thrones. Seems like the officers don't know who that is. I don't know if that's actually their captain or not. But apparently she's got a direct line to him. So, I guess, be ready.
I'm missing a best card that's out there.
It fell down out there?
Yeah. He's going to leave me alone, and I'm going to go home and go pee, and you're going to leave me alone.
Okay, but you're not going to drive.
I'm going to drive home.
Okay, ma'am, you're not going to drive.
I'm driving home, and you're going to leave me alone. I'm fine. And you're going to leave. I have water in my car. I'm fine.
I don't care if you have water in your car.
If she's not actually drunk, then it's just a pretty impressive aggression and sense of entitlement. Like, even the officers kind of chalk it up to her, under the influence. But if she actually is just sober, man, what a bad attitude. Like, she seems very miserable to be around. And also, this is entirely of her own doing. She called the cops multiple times to try and get them out there. They showed up exactly like she was asking for. So, like, she brought all of it on herself.
No, you're going to leave me alone. My husband just had surgery, and I'm driving
Okay.
home. Sir? You're gonna leave me alone? Do you want me to take a breathalyzer? I'll do that for you.
Nope, don't have one.
What?
I don't have one.
Sir, you're gonna leave me alone? I'm fine.
I would have been super curious to see the breathalyzer here, because she's saying she'd take one, but the officer, I guess, doesn't have one, which was pretty surprising.
I will. I worked. I have worked. You can leave me alone. Look.
Like fucking Raymond and everybody? It's a shame. Like, I really think they were building up to something pretty spectacular, only to just let it die. I'm guessing it just didn't sell well. I don't know. I'm not a Revelations historian, but I just really thought that there was a lot of potential here. At Morgan. And again, this also has the upgrade system, which I do think is very fun. I think it adds a lot to the gameplay and the strategy of what you're aiming to do. My notes in here are also pretty brief. Far more fun than I expected. Insta-kill enemies frustrating. Story cool. So much going on. See why people found it a bit convoluted. Very creative boss mechanic. Oh yeah, the boss mechanics were pretty different for most Resident Evil games I had played up till that point. Worst part was the turret shooting sections. Okay, I think I know what I want. This, I think, is going to be very disagreeable for a lot of people, though. I think this next choice is going to be a little spicy. Resident Evil HD Remaster. Well, the remake. We're doing the full, all-encompassing Resident Evil marathon. I know this is a little spicy. This is a little spicy. I really like it. I think it's great. I thought it was really, really fun. I didn't like playing as Chris. I thought playing as Chris sucked. I would have liked to have just... Can will separate the problem with playing with Chris is, like, he has all of these fucking pockets, but you can't use any of them. So I just ended up never really having a lot of space to do shit. I love the idea of Crimson Head. I love how they upgraded everything visually. I, of course, missed the iconic shitty voice acting. It was super amazing. But I think this game is spectacular. I might have just got really lucky with that first bait. Great game. I haven't pulled it off since. I feel like there's nothing more that can be said about this game that hasn't been said a million times. And I know people aren't going to like that it's at the number 9 spot, especially considering what I'm putting at number 8. But this is based purely off empirical data. This is the objectively correct ranking, so just know you're wrong if you disagree. Resident Evil 5. I think this game holds up so fucking well. I think Resident Evil 5 is still such a turbo banger. I played through it with Matt, of course, and it's still so fun. It is incredibly nostalgic to me, and it still slaps. Like, it's still just so good. Oh, wait. The only thing that really sucks about it is the turret sections. The turrets are bad. I hate the turret sections. You get rid of some of the turret sections, this game's even higher, but, like, overall, I don't really have complaints about it.
Come on!
Whoops. Stomping heads is insta. 5's not above 1, it's only above 1 HD remaster. It's not above OG. Don't get it twisted. Wait a minute. Okay, is there a fundamental misunderstanding of the marathon? Did you guys not watch every single one of these over the last 2 months? There's 2. There's Resident Evil HD Remaster and Resident Evil OG. You'll notice OG's not in there yet. But I did like Resident Evil 5 more than the HD remake, I'm sorry to say. I had an incredible time with this. It's probably bad. Me and Matt were even talking about, like, how... Like, just look at this! It's so good! We've been talking about how well it holds up. They're infected, but they're not fully, like, turned yet.
Ice.
So good. I am a huge fan of Resident Evil 5. Did I even write down, like, a single complaint outside of the turrets? I don't think so. No. Literally no. I even made, like, just a special mention of how amazing Wesker is in this game. And he is great. I had also never played the DLC until this playthrough. One of the DLCs is trash. Sorry to say. I can't remember which one it is, but it's the one where you're going through and you're playing, like, with what happened. You get to see, like, the mission going after Wesker. That was just lame. It was like 40 minutes long. That offered nothing. The other one, though, was fun, about how they escape. I think Wesker is the best villain in the franchise. Oh, like, outside of Nemesis, that is. Nemesis, I think, is just the coolest across the board. But as far as, like, actual antagonists go, like, with motives and everything that aren't just a fucking killing machine, Wesker is the best. Second to Wesker, Morpheus from Dead Aim. Morpheus is great, just wants a utopia of beautiful people. It's so silly. I enjoyed this far more on my most recent playthrough than I did when I played it initially. And I think it was helped because I went back to back.
Alright.
I went directly from 7 right into Village. So it flowed really well, and the ending hit very hard. I remember hating it when I first played it. This time around, I think they did an amazing job. Oh! Hey! I think just too much time had passed between 7 and this for me when I first played through. Into the Moonlight? And of course, everyone knows iconic Lady D. Pretty much everything in the mansion here I thought was the best part. Which I know everyone says, but it really is just super good. Duke, of course, the GOAT. Well, he's not better than Resident Evil 4, but he's still great. Just a super solid game. Just really a genuinely solid game. Though, to be fair, I did kind of just forget that it was already down here. I would actually probably do it more like this. I would probably go like this. I'd have Village at 9, HD Remastered at 8, and 5 at 7. That would probably be more accurate. The story's a bit messy. And Village, I disagree. I actually thought the story was pretty, like, well done. The only... Oh, here we go. I do have a big complaint about it, actually. The only thing I really dislike in that is what they did to Chris. Once again, they kind of did what they did to Leon in 6, where they just made him a fucking bumbling moron for no reason. And the characters even call him out. They're like, hey, why didn't you just tell Ethan? Like, why you executed his wife right in front of him? He still thinks you killed Mia. You know that, right? And he's like, yeah, maybe I should have told him. Like, so much could have been prevented if he had just explained himself in the many opportunities he had to do so. It was just plot convenience for the sake of plot convenience. It's something that feels really out of character for Chris. It was just very dumb. They just made him like a big douchebag who just like, out of spite's like, I'm not telling him. I want him to think I killed his fucking wife. At number 5, it's at number 6, it's Resident Evil 4 Remake. Banger game. Very big banger game. And also, Separate Ways in this, Resident Evil so much better than the original. Game time. Separate Ways in the OG 4 is just kind of like throwaway. You get like a few extra scenes. Here, oh my god, it's like an entirely different Resident Evil game. You get a whole new experience. Separate Ways, so good. Already at the church. But I really liked Resident Evil 4 Remake. I don't like... have more inventory space. And I said this during the playthrough. I don't like that they took away a lot of like the cheesiness. I liked the campy feel of 4 better. I think the characters are more fleshed out, obviously. Like, Luis gets a lot more to do. And the characters ultimately, of course, get more in them. Like, more like actual development and more to do and say, so you learn more. But taking out some of that cheesiness and the campiness that was in the original, I think just loses a little of the flavor that made it so special. So even though I do think objectively, like, they did a better job writing the characters, specifically Luis, I do wish they had kept that DNA intact, because I prefer that Leon. The wacky Leon, the guy who goes, women. I just think it added a lot to the character. Oh yeah, Ashley's way better in this game too. Ashley in the OG is basically just like a mannequin. She's just like a fucking doll that walks around. So agreed. They did do a better job on Ashley as well. I think this is going to be another one of the spicy ones that people get really mad at me for. But it's going to be a Resident Evil 2 remake. This was previously my favorite Resident Evil game. But coming through on the marathon, there are 4 games I actually like more than Resident Evil 2 Remake now. I think Resident Evil 2 Remake is great. Oh, wait. I I totally forgot to put the OG. Sorry, I do like remake more than OG. Sorry, I forgot 2 was still down here. Sorry, it'd be like this. I completely forgot that I hadn't done 2 yet. I still like remake more than OG. But I'm going to put them side by side because I actually think 2, like the OG, did some things better than this. So the big thing in the original that I loved was zapping. Conceptually, I loved the zapping idea. Where some of the things you do in this campaign directly influence what the other campaign gets. So what you do in A affects what happens in Leon B, vice versa. The zapping is really, really cool. I like that idea. This was so strong. I really, really liked Resident Evil 2 OG. It holds up super well. It plays smooth. It's still got great everything. It also has my favorite cheesiness still intact. So yeah, OG is great. I do like Remake more though. Remake fleshes out the relationship between Leon and Ada better. The gameplay, of course, just feels extremely good. I'm a huge fan of this gameplay. I think they've kind of fucking nailed this formula now. So I do like Remake more than OG. But they're both great. I think both are amazing, and the police station is iconic. I do think, though, past OG and Remake, they overused the police station like a motherfucker. Every single game had you go to the goddamn RPD. Pretty much all of them. Did I play 29 games, not 28? I thought I played 28. I'll just do a tier above number 1. There's so much lag on this website, it's crazy. Okay. Anyway, though, the order goes OG, Resident Evil OG, is where I was going next. Just over Resident Evil 2 Remake. Now, I know most people view HD Remake better than OG, and objectively, it plays better. It is a more solid game. I get that. But there was something truly special about going back and playing the game that started basically the whole genre. I still think the FMV is iconic. I still think the game plays really well. Like, yes, it's a little janky, but the voice acting, the atmosphere, everything is just so good.
What is this? Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
No.
Maybe it's Chris.
I love it. I really, really, really like this game. The biggest complaint I have about this game is the boss fights. So because the game is so old, and yes, it is clunky, things sometimes don't work the way you would expect them to work. In particular, the snake, whose name I'm blanking on right now. Yawn. I don't know why I couldn't remember the snake's name. That shit fucking sucked on OG. Because the controls would betray you and the hitbox was the most nonsensical shit ever. But outside of that, everything was fucking fun. It was so nice. And that complaint also extends to the final boss with Tyrant. Tyrant has like an undodgeable, unavoidable move that always hits and it fucking blasts you across the entire roof. Really, the main thing you want to do there is just cheese it.
What?
You just kind of want to not activate it until there's 30 seconds left. That's the lesson I learned the hard way. Okay, I can take a hit. Oh, that's bad. Can't escape that, he's too fast. It's just still such a good game. I absolutely love the OG. I had an incredible time with that one. But I understand why people like HD Remaster more. The remake, it is, like, they did clean everything up. It is, like, a better, objectively better game. But this one tugs on me in a different way. This is where it's going to get real controversial. Controversial. Resident Evil 4 into Resident Evil 7. And then finally, my favorite Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 3 OG. I know I kind of already spoiled that, but that'd be my top 3. I think these 3 games, in each of their respective departments, are the best in the genre. For the OG original Resident Evil experience, there is none better than 3. 3 does it the best. Nemesis is the best pursuer, the best, really like the best, like any kind of creature in the franchise. Everything is tight except the dodge. The dodge sucks. The dodge is terrible. It's best just to forget the dodge exists in this game, because even if you do miraculously pull it off, it's probably still going to lead to you being hit. But I still think everything in like the original Resident Evil formula was perfected in here. I think for the next iteration of Resident Evil gameplay, there is no action Resident Evil better than 4. 4 has mastered the action-oriented Resident Evil experience. It has the beautiful, cheesy action movie lines, the cutscenes are hype, and the gameplay, even to this day, is still extremely fluid. Like, it still is super responsive and fun. There is still a ton of skill expression, a lot of depth to it. It's also like a really chunky game. Like, it's still a very meaty game. I think this is like the perfected action-oriented Resident Evil game. And Resident Evil 7, I think, is the perfect like horror action game that Resident Evil has gone for. This, like, I knew I liked Resident Evil 7 when I played it initially. Going back and playing it this time, I liked it even more. And the DLC in this game, probably the best DLC in the franchise. Playing as Joe cemented Joe as a top 5 Resident Evil character, and his DLC was only like an hour and a half. This, I think 7 was really, really good. The biggest problem with 7 is Ethan is a complete wet fart of a character. And not because of like him, but the voice acting is so bland and stale. Even when he's going through the most traumatic shit, the best he can do is just be like, but why? Like that, it takes the wind out of the sails, but everything else is great. And it seems like it's almost by design that he's supposed to be that stale, because apparently the idea was the player's supposed to like interject himself into Ethan's position, so they didn't want him to talk too much or have too much character. Terrible choice there. The boat section sucks. Boat section wasn't great. Fine. Doesn't ruin it though. The ship section is bad. I agree. The ship section is a complete... that's a blunder. There's no getting around that. It drags out, it's overly long, it overstays its welcome, and it's not very fun. But even with that aside, it's still incredible. I think it is still an incredible game. And it literally like brought Resident Evil back from the brink of extinction, because it went Umbrella Corp into 6, people had no interest, and then 7 comes along and it tries something different and it nails it. It's a home run for it. And it's still great. It is still great. I think in all of their respective departments, these were the best in the franchise. OG experience, modern horror experience, and modern action gaming. I think these 3 are just the best. To be honest, you can kind of interchange them however you want. Like, I still, like, except for 3. I really, really, really love 3. But these 2, either one I'd be fine with it in the number 2 position. I think both are amazing. Pretty much everything in the top 10, though, to be honest, I think is just incredible. I was surprised by how many bangers the franchise had. Going in, I thought for sure it'd be like half and half. Definitely not. There were significantly more hits than there were shits. Even the bad ones are fine. Well, that's what I was saying. Even some of like the actual bad ones, like Survivor, I had fun with. Like, it's low on the list here, higher than I think other people would put it, but it's fun. Like, it is still a fun game. Outbreak, it's low on the list just because it's janky, but this game is an incredible experience with friends. Resident Evil 3 Remake, I actually kind of hate it. I hate what they did to the fucking Golden Goose. They ruined that. Great gameplay, though. There are just so many good games in the franchise. I was shocked by how many. Just got back from the cinema after watching Exit 8, a movie that I think a lot of people are sleeping on, but you really shouldn't because it is impressively good, especially for a video game adaptation. Exit 8 is based on a game of the same name, and really a game that kind of popularized the anomaly hunting genre of horror games, which is a genre that I've really started to fall in love with. Every time I play an anomaly hunting game for the gaming channel, I get fucking hearts in my eyes like an anime character. It's just a lot of fun, and Exit 8 was what really, propelled it into the, mainstream consciousness. Also, the gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming, is by far the best gaming channel on YouTube. Just started my Sly Cooper marathon as well, so now's the perfect time to go subscribe over there. But I'm playing fucking hundreds of games a month for that. Anyway, Exit 8 is a very solid game. But I had no clue there would ever be the potential to make a good movie out of it, because it's very simple. You are trapped in an endlessly looping subway tunnel, and every time you try and go forward, you end up just going back to the very beginning. The only way to escape is by checking everything with a fine-tooth comb to see if there's anything that has changed, anything that's out of the ordinary about this corridor, and if there's any anomalies there that you detect, if something's out of whack, then you have to turn around and go the other way in order to progress. And you do this until you reach Exit 8. Like, it's a very simple game premise that was really fun. It had a lot of cool, anomalies that they threw at you. But there was not, a big, in-depth story that, would get players invested in the character you play. So I really just didn't think that there was any potential for a movie to spawn from it, and if there was, it'd just be like some boring ass cash grab. That is not the case with Exit 8. This film fucking slaps. They did an incredible job. The whole first 15, 20-ish minutes of the film is POV. It is first person of the character that we are following, and it actually feels straight out of the game. Except they don't just toss you in there and start hunting anomalies. It gives you a character to care about. He is a very passive guy. He's on the subway. There's a lady with a baby that the baby is crying, and now she's getting berated by an angry rider, an angry passenger there. And he just tries to tune it out, go about his day, just trying to avoid confrontation the best of his ability, and just fly under the radar. He then gets a call from his ex and learns that she is pregnant, and that's when kind of the core of the movie, the heartbeat of the movie, takes form about, is he going to step up to be a father? What will you decide? That's like the big thing. What is the choice that he is going to make? And while on this phone call, he ends up getting trapped in this looping subway passageway, the subway tunnel. And then it becomes very familiar because they got this one-to-one with the game. It is like exactly the same as the game, which was very fucking cool. But even if you haven't played the game, it's very interesting. So he starts to piece together that something's wrong because he's just doing these fucking loops. There's some weird wacko that just keeps walking at him that won't interact. He looks like a robot, just some kind of NPC that's glitching out. He just keeps walking, and then sometimes it goes kind of tits up. This guy will turn around and follow him while smiling. It's odd. And then he starts to panic, but then he notices the information on the wall tells him how to get out of here, the same way the tutorial in the game does. So then he go gadgets, goes full fucking inspector mode there on the tunnel, and tries to deduce whether or not it's anomaly ridden or clear. And it's always tough because sometimes there's some very obvious blatant ones like fucking big old tsunami that blasts through, and sometimes it's very subtle ones like one of the poster's eyes moved, that kind of thing. I think they did a great job of staying true to the game there and making it tense on the big screen. I thought they really played around with the concept very well. But what really elevates this from just a gimmick movie into just like a very solid movie on its own two legs is that this is a character that you actually root for. It's a character that grows steadily in this environment. So he starts as like a very passive guy and just trying to avoid things and kind of duck his head. He doesn't think he's ready to be a father. Now, I want to avoid big spoilers for this because I think it's detrimental if I just divulge a ton of things about the movie here, and I really think this is a movie worth watching, so I'm only going to touch on tiny spoilers here to continue to glaze it, and also address one of the main complaints people have about this film that I kind of disagree with. But anyway, that's your little spoiler warning. Since he starts as this passive character, it seems like he's always leaning towards just ducking out and just avoiding anything that might be too hard for him. But now that he's in this endless looping tunnel, he has to really start evolving. He needs to start growing here. And I think they really play around with that well. And it's not just him. They introduced 2 other characters as well, such as the Walking Man, who was a really interesting character. It wasn't like just some flat throwaway character. They fleshed him out in a really fascinating way. And then there's also a boy that gets introduced here. And that is when the whole thing changes. So, once he figures out the rules here and how to escape, he starts, learning, the second I see an anomaly, turn around and go the other way because it might be dangerous if I don't. So when he's doing one of his investigations, he instantly sees a child there. Just this boy that's standing in the middle. So he's like, yep, obviously that's a fucking anomaly. So he turns around and goes the other way and expecting it to progress, but it actually resets his progress to 0. And he realizes, oh, that wasn't an anomaly. That's actually just a child that's also trapped in this as well. And then the 2 of them work together to try and get out. But it's obviously not that simple. And now he has to kind of be like a father to this child here and protect him. He takes on a more protective role when, before he arrived at this endless subway tunnel, he might have just did exactly what he did on the subway itself and just tune it out, ignore it, and go about his business by himself because it would have been easier. But he steps up here as he continues to grow. I think it's a gradual, well-done development of this character through a really interesting way, and it's also shot in a very interesting way. It's not like the craziest cinematography ever, but it's really well done, and it makes you care, and it keeps the shots interesting, which also elevates like the anomaly scares and frights and spooky stuff, that kind of thing when the anomalies happen. And that brings me to what it seems like a handful of people are really complaining about with the movie, and that's the fact that he doesn't always just immediately turn around and leave the second that he notices there's an anomaly. He, and by extension the child, investigate the anomalies, which that people are chalking up to being bad decision making. In the game, for instance, in Exit 8 the game, the second you see an anomaly, you basically sprint back the other way in order to progress the game. In the movie, he tried that with the child, and it turns out that wasn't an anomaly. So I actually think they do a good job of showing why he investigates the anomalies more so after that, because he had already tried just instantly turning around when he thought he saw an anomaly, only to realize, nope, that was normal. So I feel like that makes sense there, but also there's a bigger messaging with it. And this is where it's going to be spoilery. There's no way to avoid this. This is a bigger spoiler. But him investigating the anomalies is what helps him grow as a character. Like, for instance, the most important moment in the film was the anomaly where the door opens, which the second the door opened, they could have turned around and left and it would have been correct because obviously something's out of whack, it's an anomaly, and you have to go the other way to progress. But they opened the door fully to see what's on the other side, which everyone's like, why would you do that? That's fucking stupid. These are dumb characters making dumb decisions. And yes, it is a dangerous decision. They could have just opened that up into like a fucking wood chipper or something, or just fell into an endless void like the Oblivion, just this giant shithole. Very possible. But the messaging there, when they open it, what he sees is himself on that subway ignoring the woman and the baby that are in distress because of this asshole that's now like attacking them. And he is overcome with regret. And it's such an emotional beat that only happens because he investigated. So the anomalies are what lets this character grow. So yeah, the optimal play would be just immediately turn around and leave, but if he did that, he would have ended as the exact same character that we saw him begin with. There's no growth there. So I really think that it was well executed there. Yes, you can nitpick it saying like, it's stupid, that's suboptimal, but without it, he doesn't change. And his change and everything he learns about himself and his journey throughout his time in the Exit 8 endless tunnel there, the fucking treadmill there, that is what the movie is about. Him and his experience there and how it changes him and helps him develop. And I thought they did a great job with it. They took a very simple horror game concept of basically, that old game you'd play in the picture books where what's different with this picture and this picture? Circle it. You win, that kind of thing. They took that and used it as a character development tool and set up a really interesting world with it. I was really impressed with how they used it in Exit 8. I thought they did a great job with this movie. I don't really have any complaints other than sometimes it drags. They do let some shots sit for too long that don't really add suspense or tension. It just kind of makes it feel like, all right, come on, we get it. Let's kind of move on to the next thing. Like, there definitely were moments that I thought dragged, but nothing, like, egregious. I really enjoyed this movie a lot more than I thought would ever be even possible with a game like this. So yeah, I thought this slapped. This is definitely a very solid video game adaptation. They took the game and added a story to it and really did it justice. You could even make an argument that they elevated it as well. I'm very, very impressed with what they've done here. So I wanted to yap about this and give you a little review on it, I suppose. That's really about it. Oh, another thing I want to mention. The music in this. They did a great job with the music here, which I didn't expect at all. It's a movie that's really quiet for the most part as he's facing these anomalies, which, again, the message that that is being delivered is about how he's not just like facing these random anomalies. These have meaning. He's facing parts of himself and needs to overcome and grow in order to, make it out of the endless, subway station here. But most of the movie is quiet and a lot of just environmental noise and background noise. But when there's music here, the music goes ballistic. They kind of went hard on the score here. I wanted to make a special mention of that. But anyway, yeah, like I said, it's a very good movie. I recommend it. That's really about it. So yeah, we'll send it out to our streamers to see if they'll accept the $3,000 offer with the 20% ticket sales split or whatever. Because, I feel like when you are getting this as, pitched as an Amazon production, you would probably want to confirm if this is actually coming from Amazon. Because if you're going to work at this agency managing these kind of contracts and stuff, but you're working under the impression that no one's going to tell lies on the internet, what's stopping just any old Joe Schmo Dorito-dusted fingers from sending you a cold call email saying like, hey, this is me, Amazon, pitching you a $50 quadrillion reality television show. I'll offer like $3,000 with some rev split to your streamers. Do you mind taking this to them? I'd love if they start shouting out goochsweat.org soon. It's a very legitimate reality TV show. We're Amazon, by the way. And you not press that any further, because that's what it feels like. Looking at the offer, there is no actual information about like Amazon being behind this. And since this was back in June of 2025, I can understand the absence of a website a little bit more back there, because if this is like an Amazon show, they're probably not going to make the website first and foremost because they don't want to like spoil it or anything. Like, I can kind of understand that. So streamers being left in the dark on, like a website that they can access. Like this website, it didn't exist according to the streamer. It just recently popped up, which according to Whois, that does appear to be the case. Even though the domain had been registered for a while, it was updated in like late December. So that's probably when it actually went live, which is when anyone could go on there and see how fraudulent it was with just a single fucking glance. So I do now understand that there were streamers that literally couldn't look up this show because the offer doesn't even have the name of the show and the website didn't exist. What I'm still confused on is like why anyone would still accept that deal. And then I start to understand a bit more that they just have trust in the agency not to be presenting them with a scam. They had trust that the mythic talent, for example, like in Extra Emily's case, was bringing them something that was legitimate. So they're seeing like, oh, it's an Amazon show that wants to work with me and they're making this offer. Okay, this seems like a big deal. I'll sign up to that and, do the social post or whatever. Also, if you try and look up milliondollarfan.show now, the most recent update to the site was today, because the update was just nuking it, taking it down. But prior to that, it was updated in late December, which is when I imagine this went live. So now it seems like the streamers literally didn't even have access to look up the information themselves on that website, which again, doesn't take a super sleuth, fucking pinky up internet, narwhal baconing at midnight master to see that that is a fucking disaster of a website that is clearly in a shady spot, most likely looking to scam. The streamers didn't know that site was there because the deal was all the way back in June. Though I will say, looking at the offer, this should have been something that I think streamers should have been a little weary of, because it feels like it is very odd just looking at it. But I think that does fall a bit more on the agency than it does the streamer itself, because there is a level of trust from streamers with the person that is like managing their brand deals, that what they are getting is not just fucking toilet paper that's trying to wipe their ass with their fans. And in this case, I am still just shocked that it even made it to the streamers in the first place. This should have been probably caught far earlier. I imagine they could have confirmed well beyond this, like almost a year later, that this wasn't Amazon behind it. If they had, like, you know, maybe set up like calls or something, or looked for any level of proof of this being Amazon, like even just questioning, where is this money coming from? Who else are we working with? What is the actual production timeline and all that looking like? I feel like there was definitely a way, like, Mythic Talent could have caught this and then never even had to get to this point where there were real victims, where, based on what I've read, there were people that put in, like, hundreds of dollars, which, again, I know you have to take it with a grain of salt because there's no, like, evidence to support those claims that people lost a ton of money since now everything is scrubbed, but I'm inclined to believe them because the audience has a level of trust in the streamer that what they are pitching is not just a scam that's going to just rob their fucking piggy banks. So I do think that there were real victims here, and I think it was just so easily avoidable. This shit is just fucking wild that it even happened. R.I.P. $1 Million Show. Definitely feels like it was a scam from the get-go, considering they have just vanished, poofed out of existence, and erased every trace that they were ever even here to begin with. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yeah. Yeah, there's no way I kill this guy with this. There's, like, I actually just don't think it's possible. Unless I'm just built different! Pussy. What'd I tell you? Easy. Oh, wow. Ate a fat spoon there. Oh, wow. Yeah, go talk to them. Go talk to them. They were saying mean things about you. That you're ugly and you stink. You're tacky and I hate you, fucking idiot. Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ugh. God, the pitchfork really is kind of fucking busted. Just look at the way I work this guy. And he's still alive. Blasted his fucking hat off. And it'll happen to you too, it's more likely than you might think. Oh, my hat! Oh, wow, he got me on the backswing. Alright, you see that backstep? That was huge. Okay. Now this is where legends are made, if I can pull this off with this fucking setup. Yep, that's immediately just KO'd. That feels impossible with this. The toothpick and the shield against that? Oh, they actually just gave me a candlestick. That's huge. Well. Should have just grabbed the knife. Should have just grabbed the knife. Oh, fuck! There we go. Clean. Oh my god. What a beautiful decapitation. Textbook. We're already to the scythe guy. We're making good time. Look at here I come! I am cooking. Go quietly. Thank you. I know I don't need to do that, but I like doing that. It feels good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Stay back. How at you then? Okay. I am very surprised that worked that well. That's so cringe and you know it. Let go of it, it's mine. Let go of it, it's mine. Pussy. Let go of it. I fucking said let go of it! Damn you! Let go of it! There we go. Hold on. What? It's going right through his head. He's achieved immortality. Wow, that dodge was unbelievable. And I missed the knife again. He's having a really hard time picking up this knife. There we go. Very clean, very clean. Yeah, hold him down. I got... Oh, fuck. I got the wrong guy. Oh, there we are. That was a really cool series of noises he made when he lost, like, his upper respiratory system. That sounded like a fucking tentacruel.
Too much has been lost.
Oh my god! Excellent kick! I see you know your judo well. You already know the strat. Well... Okay, I'll be back in a second. This guy's got great technique. I've come to bargain. Ow! You think you've mastered the candlestick, do you, Junior? Oh! Oh my god! An impressive move. Oh my god! How did he just do that? I'm trying to kill the other guy. Hit him with the sharp end. Oh! What the- Oh! What the fuck is that strength? There we go. That's what you fucking get! What? Oh my god, I just hit myself with it. Ah! What the fuck? I couldn't get any charging going every time I went for the thrust, it just hit me. Oh, this is weird. Oh, hey, get your foot off of my hoe. Thank you. Alright, let's see how it does against the Reaper. I don't like my odds with this one. Unless... Oh, why? God damn it. What the fuck? Stab him! Stab him! Just fucking stab him! There we go. Why won't you die? He's still alive. He's gotta be so dizzy. Okay, okay, this is really unlucky. I need to get up now. Please let go of my skull. Please let go of my skull. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. We gotta get the fuck out of there. I will take anything that's not what I currently have. Signature technique. Engage. That didn't work nearly as well as I had hoped it would there, but that's fine. We've got to just fucking rip it on this guy. I'm going to try and bait out an attack. God, his range is scary. It's so close. What? That's such baloney. What an amazing fucking rush from this guy. He's actually beating my ass so hard right now.
The grilled cheese burrito normally has meat in it.
Yep, that's meat.
That's really good for vegetarians. Just don't tell them that there's meat in there. That's delicious.
That's really good.
That is delicious. There's like crushed chips in there. Like
yeah,
Fritos.
it's like Fritos or Takis or something. Cause
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's right. I love that, but that is not for vegetarians. There must be one. Cheesy double beef burrito.
There's
Burrito Supreme.
Another grilled cheese, but it feels lighter, so maybe there's like chicken or something in that one.
This is a cantina burrito, and I've
That's
learned
gonna be
cantina
chicken,
means
yeah.
chicken.
That's chicken.
We had the grilled cheese. Wait, grilled cheese burrito right here. But it's a hard shell taco with chicken.
Nice, they got us again. Here's another one that says grilled cheese burrito.
They are pranking the shit out of us.
That is again a taco.
With chicken.
With chicken.
Cheesy beans and rice.
Cheesy beans.
It's got to be that one. That one's circled.
Cheesy beans.
All right. This is the vegetarian offering for burritos.
Yep, Wawa blew it, so doors wide open for Taco Bell to take it in this prestigious head-to-head.
No meat.
No meat.
No meat. They win.
No fun.
No fun. But better. There's at least a little flavor tickling you. Don't get that. Just don't be a vegetarian.
Actually, now that I got some of the sauce on my palate, that's tasting good now.
The Chipotle sauce is really...
It tastes very good now.
They could take everything out of this except the Chipotle sauce, and it would still taste the exact same.
Damn, I'm kind of fucking with it now.
I think, why not put the potatoes in there?
They probably have an option for that.
That's true.
It should probably just default.
You know what the cinnamon twists are?
Yeah.
I watched someone make them the other day. Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
You take a specific kind of pasta and you fry it. You deep fry the pasta and it expands really quick, and then they coat that in cinnamon sugar. It's crazy.
Yep, that sounds pretty crazy.
You're welcome.
Well, now the secret's revealed.
This is just
Taco
beef.
Bell slapped in that round. I'm going in for another bite.
This is a roasted chicken burrito. I think this is our last thing we can viably compare, and then the rest is just lunch.
Yep.
For everyone. You want to go first? That's a hefty.
No, you go
burrito.
first. I'm still chewing.
That is a nice wrap, by the
Isn't
way.
it? That's crazy. And listen to this.
Look how clean that fold is.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that looks so good in there, dude. What the fuck? I want to swim.
A lot of sauce. There's some corn, bringing in some sweetness.
Holy shit.
Get on in there.
Dude, I'd love to.
That's actually really good. And the question
That's delicious.
Is there a chicken burrito?
Yes.
I think we saw it. But where? We've made a mess.
This is beans. This is cheesy beans.
This is a burrito supreme.
This is unmarked.
Yo, Taco Bell.
Oh, here's a breakfast one.
Breakfast burrito? Yeah. No shot.
Oh, here's a burrito with potatoes.
What?
Here's a special sauce taco.
How the fuck is that a breakfast burrito? It's just a burrito.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Well, it depends on when you get it.
Good point.
What is this? I think this is like a... God damn it.
Dude, we saw the chicken
Oh,
burrito.
it's a quesadilla.
Is this it? No. I mean, this is chicken.
Oh, I lost a good piece.
Dude, my brain's breaking.
Yeah, what the fart, dude? Where's our burrito?
I hate it. This has chicken in it, and it says chicken burrito, but that's not a burrito. That's potato tacos.
What's this one sitting in front of me?
No idea. They just crossed through Burrito Supreme, so I think all we know is it's not a Burrito Supreme.
Alright.
Or it is.
What's left?
Maybe that means there's chicken in there.
Yeah, give it a try.
Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
Is that chicken?
Oh, that's juicy. That is not chicken.
That's just a bunch of nothing.
That's an onion burrito.
Yeah, tuck that baby back in.
Yeah, she can go back to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Did we not? I swear we saw one. You know what? Let's just eat this.
Did you eat it already?
And call it and call it a chicken burrito, because that is chicken.
I mean, it's in the chicken burrito wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. It's a lot of Chipotle sauce.
Ah, it's a lot of nothing. Wawa slapped in that round.
This is confusing. I think, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of this comes down to the Chipotle sauce. I think the ones with sauces are yummy, and the ones without are not as good, except Wawa's beef is best.
Yeah, Wawa got better beef.
And I like the potato format. What did we figure out here?
That you can't go wrong either way.
All right, I think that's a very positive sentiment from this.
I do think Wawa is a little bit better though.
Did somebody see the Taco Bell prices?
Yeah, for the plain, like, soft taco, it was $1.99 a taco.
So Taco Bell's probably a little
The Cantina,
cheaper.
I think, are like $4.50.
Jeez.
Depends on what you're getting. Yeah.
That's unreal.
Well, there's probably the cheese on the outside. You saw that.
That is true. That takes skilled people, so you got to raise the price.
Well, it fucks up the machine. They can buy new.
But they're really cheap machines, so that's good. Yeah, I still stand by. If I was getting chicken, I'd go Taco Bell. If I'm getting beef, I'm going Wawa now, which does shock me.
I think I would probably just do Wawa over Taco Bell just because I've been hurt before at Taco Bell.
That's
I
fair.
feel like this might have just been a really strong showing from him. But it probably varies day to day, like on any given Sunday, that type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
You smell me?
I get you. You do hold a grudge against restaurants, for sure.
I do, except I wouldn't even say a grudge. It's just consistency is important. Wawa has never been bad. I've never had a bad meal from Wawa. I've had a couple from Taco Bell, most recently with that absolutely abhorrent burrito that should have the location shut down.
Mm-hmm. You would be really proud of me, by the way. The other night, Monique goes, I think I'm feeling Chipotle.
And you said no?
I said, you can get that. I'll get something else. I counted them out for the rest of my life, and I'm a man of my word.
Good.
I will never eat Chipotle again. You've wasted too many of my dollars, and I'm tired of it.
Good.
Especially when you can get this kind of quality for cheaper. You're not special anymore.
Yeah, no, Chipotle sucks. You know what I had recently?
What?
Moe's.
How was it?
Kind of mid.
Really?
I was a Moe's guy there for a little bit, but now Moe's starting to hurt me.
Try Barbaritos next time, like I
I
said.
think the chain burrito taco places have really gone downhill.
They have, because everybody, it's all about chasing the profits. Nobody cares about getting you a good burrito anymore.
Nobody.
Oh. It's not about the burrito culture like it used to be.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
Oh,
not
practice,
a game.
not a game. Practice.
Man, Wawa though cooks.
Wawa does cook.
They fuck.
And you know what? They probably have more profit than Chipotle. Now that's probably a lie.
I bet they do.
Let's look it up.
Well, they can also sell gas.
I was about
so.
to say. They're also a gas.
I think Chipotle's missing that part of their business.
Chipotle, go back to good burritos. Add gas.
Add gas pumps.
Add gas pumps. That's the brain blast.
And then all you have to do is ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
more
excuse
gas,
me.
please.
That did not fill up my tank. Can I have a little more? Fun fact, Wawa comes from New Jersey. In New Jersey,
they pump your gas.
They pump it for you. And they're still putting out good burritos, and they're making a burrito running outside pumping gas. Burritos are still good.
Yep. That's, well, two separate jobs, but yeah.
You don't know that. You've never been to New Jersey.
That's true. Yeah. When you're right, I haven't.
I don't think you'd like New Jersey.
I'd hate it.
I've also never been there. Is there anything else we need to compare before we feed the crew for the first time this week?
I think we settled it. I think they're both good. Wawa, I think, is more consistent. That's just my takeaway.
I'm fine with that. I agree. I'm not unhappy with anything here. I'm a happy boy. Today was a good video.
Good food. Good company.
Better
And
pizza.
Just
Better
one more
pizza.
time. Charlie can do one more edit.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Good job. And I'll take it and I'll...
Well, there it is.
Wait, you're gonna put it there? So are you gonna edit that part?
Yep.
Charlie's gonna edit.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the hand
I
so
see,
he can
I see.
edit it in.
I see.
I gotta get.
You're not going to try on any of these, are you? All right, Wawa, seriously, if any of you are watching this, we will do your Live Moss thing next year. I know yours isn't Live Moss, but we'll do it for you. You have my word.
Mm-hmm.
Just reach out.
So, my dad's got friends, and all of them have unique talents and superpowers. It's like the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Like, one of my dad's buddies was a pilot, and then he was at, I think it was an airport bar or something, on the job, and then the bar stool just exploded because they, I don't know, never fully screwed it in or something, and it really destroyed his back. And that was like Peter Parker being bit by the radioactive spider, but instead of getting the ability to crawl on walls, he got the ability of money. Huge payday from that, and he's just got like this group of friends that all have like very unique stories and abilities. And one of them is named Dave. And he has a hobby of making flintlocks, like from scratch in a lot of cases. And yesterday we brought him out and we got to shoot a couple of them, and it was a lot of fun. So I wanted to show you it because I just think it's really interesting and I think it's very cool.
Now here's what we're dealing with today. This is an actual copy of Davy Crockett's first rifle. Now the original rifle is located in the East Tennessee State Museum in Knoxville, Tennessee. So I went out and took a look at it. I've seen pictures of it, got measurements, and I wanted to recreate what the original was like. Now other guys have done the same thing. But this is made out of what we call curly maple or tiger maple. And if you look real close, you can see there's a lot of those stripes in here. So it's an expensive wood to do that with, but it really makes a pretty rifle out of it. So I got brass on it here, brass patch box down here.
Real quick, I want to come in here and do a bit of glazing because Dave doesn't really brag about his craftsmanship, even though it's genuinely incredible work, so I'm going to brag for him. Everything you see on his flintlocks, we only shot 2 in this video, spoiler, little spoilers there, but everything you see on his flintlocks, he makes himself freehand. That includes all the brass work. It includes every like ornate engraving he does in silver. He does gold trimmings. All of it he does freehand himself. I think it is amazing.
And of course all brass trigger guard. This is what we call a double set trigger. And I'll talk about that when we get ready to shoot it, what it does. But basically what you do is you cock it and you can fire it by pulling this trigger, or you can pull this back and set it, and then you have a hair trigger here. So when you touch that, it really will fire, so you better be ready. This is called a flintlock. This is was used for a long period of time in the history of rifles and guns. And it's got a flint here. It hits what we call the striker. And when you pull this back, you fire it, this rock or flint will strike on that, set off the powder in here, and the gun fires. Later on it went to what they call a cap lock, and it had a little cap that went on here and got rid of the flint, and then it finally ended up going to cartridges, which is what we have today. But this is a flint lock. Takes a little while to load these things. This has got about a 42-inch barrel. It's a 50 caliber, and it's a rifled barrel. So these were fairly accurate back in the day. But anyway, enough of the talk. Let's see what it's going to be. Oh, by the way, I want to show you this. This is something that's not common. But what I did is when I built this, right here on the side plate, I put Davy Crockett's name on there. And that's his actual signature on there. I was able to make a copy of that and copy that on there. So that's what his signature looked like.
That is so cool.
He also does all the woodwork too. He's selling it short on just how nice it looks.
Well, we also did a lot of carving on this. This was common on this thing. This rifle originally was probably made in Pennsylvania, in York or Reading, somewhere around in that area, which was common at that time. That was where all the rifle makers were. And we did all the carving here, which is exactly like what they had back in the day. So if you go to Knoxville, go to the museum, you can see the actual rifle there. So let's see what it's going to sound like.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say we need you in every video.
I know, wasn't that good?
It's almost like you're a professional or something at this.
You should also see his whole collection. He's like the fucking Kakashi of flintlocks. He's able to he's able to copy like every rifle ever. He's working on George Washington's pistol as well.
The thing I have is I got black powder. I have it in here. This is a 2F powder, which is a heavier grain. And to be safe, I always measure it out like this. And the rule is always remember powder patch ball. And the reason for that is if you get it confused, then you got a problem. So you put in your powder. Okay. Now you take your patch, put it up here like so, And then you take your ball. This is a 50 caliber ball, lead ball. You lay it right on top like so. Try to get it as centered as you can. And then we have what we call a starter here. This will help you get it down in here. And I've never fired this thing, so it's going to be all new. Well, that went in pretty good. You push her down. Make your ramrod. Okay. And you want to do that, make sure it bounces, that way you know you got it on the bottom. Put it back in. Now we got to prime it. So put some primer, this is gunpowder again, in the pan. Put that down. All right.
Well, you hit the target because it moved.
Yeah.
Didn't blow the tree in half. That's a good start.
Yeah, that's great. You straighten that target.
So at the time, we thought that Dave's shot was that like super clean, precise hole at the top, and just assumed, man, that fucking ball must have traveled at the speed of light there to have a perfect hole like that go through it without like the normal things you see when you shoot a paper target, where of course it like blows it up a little bit. So we just assumed that was that, but clearly watching it back on the footage, that hole was already there. What it actually hit was the metal stand and ricocheted off. So in the slow-mo I played there, you can see it hit the stand, I'm pretty sure, and bounce. Obviously, we couldn't track that at the time in the thick of it there in the fucking Thunderdome.
So that was the first shot ever out of that gun.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I've never, you know, I just rough set the sights, so I mean, I have to take it to the to a range and set it up, and then adjust the sights on it. But
Charlie will zero it in for you.
Yeah. Hey, I was lucky to even hit the friggin' targets.
That was good. And this is how much powder? 50?
This is, yeah, 50 grams.
Perfect.
A little pause. I thought he was going to be like, this is 140.
This is 5,000 grams.
It's going to knock Charlie backwards.
Well, you could put 120 in that thing.
No, we don't need to do that. This is my first flintlock. I don't need to fall over.
It's going to be like the R2-D2 scene on the screen as he shoots.
Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Okay.
Now just pull back on the front trigger, because
the front run?
Yeah.
Right here? Okay.
Yeah. Now you have to pull back a ways on it. Wait a minute, let me get out of your way. I don't want to stand there, but the side.
All right, here we go. Did I hit it?
Hit something.
Holy.
Oh, that smell.
That was cool.
You like the smell? I feel like this is like a gas smell kind of thing where you probably either like it or hate it.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder in the morning, right?
That smells kind of good.
It was a kick on it.
There was no kick.
No kick
at all.
You can one-hand it, come on.
Oh, yeah. You missed.
Oh,
missed.
no.
Totally missed. I felt like I was right. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, you got it right there.
You
You bullseye. Yeah, on the little target.
I never. That's what I was aiming for.
He was trying to scare him, go over his shoulder, you know?
Right there, look, Danny. Right there.
Yeah.
Hello. Right there. I got a bullseye on the little target right there.
Yeah, I zeroed it for you.
What were you aiming at?
Literally anything in this direction.
The tree.
Is that really where you were aiming for?
Absolutely not. Where were you aiming? Genuinely anywhere in that vicinity.
Have you not heard of aim small, miss small?
All right, I'm gonna shoot in that 30 square feet. If I can get somewhere in this direction.
I just don't want to.
Sailor's log, just want to make a note. That is exactly where I was aiming.
All right, good.
You have to tell us before where you're aiming.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I'll tell you exactly
You
what I
don't
meant.
get the Charlie specialty.
I can't believe you hit the bullseye in that little target.
Well, you best start believing it.
Yeah, well, sorry, bud.
Guy's incredible.
Yeah. That had no kick at all. I think at the last minute I jerked up and I probably went to the top of that tree.
I think I see something on the right one.
Were you anticipating a little more kick than it gave you?
Yeah, actually I was.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice shot.
Oh, you did hit it.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Hey, hey.
That's a great shot.
Check that out.
All right, here we go.
Where are you going to aim, Chelsea?
The red?
The red on the right target or the left target?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I don't think I hit the red.
I don't think you did either.
My God, you hit the bullseye.
That's fun.
Anything?
And it's a miss.
Well, damn.
Okay, who
Can't-
else
can't
wants
hit
to
'em all.
try this? Okay, we'll do the same thing here.
That is insane that you built that by hand. It's incredible. It is so nice. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. We'll just use the same powder.
And is this a replica of a specific one?
It's
or?
just a Kentucky pistol.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not a replica of any particular one.
I think maybe you clipped the right side of the red one.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Right side.
Right there.
All right.
Good job.
What are we looking? Oh yeah.
Oh, that
rattlesnake.
rattlesnake.
Oh, yeah, that's a scary snake. That is a scary snake.
Right there.
That's not
Oh,
a...
don't go near that.
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
a-
water moccasin. Or
Yep.
a copperhead or something.
I was going to say copperhead. Well, that scared me.
What you got?
Probably heard the noise of a flintlock and was like, I don't really want to be around here. I'm gonna...
Let us know in the comments what kind of
Yeah,
snake
you tell
that
us
was.
what we just saw.
I think it's a rattlesnake.
And scale 1 to 10, how dangerous?
It'll stop.
Okay.
That was a miss. I think I saw the leaf go flying off.
I saw the...
Really?
It looked cool though.
I thought really cool. I thought I was right on the money, to be honest.
I saw the patch fly out.
Keep an eye out over there.
Yeah, be careful of the snake.
It's insulting to think that I'd ever missed the target. Never happened, never will. You could see it on the camera there. The precision was magnificent. It was a little off target, but I gotta hone in a little bit. I haven't used flintlocks before. They're unusual instruments in my hands right now, so I gotta get more reps in there. But not a bad shot. It's about where I was looking. That's about where I was aiming. You know, that Dark Tower shit. He who aims with his hand. You know, that kind of vibe.
Hey, look right there.
Isn't it weird
Yeah.
how every time the camera turns away, Charlie magically just...
Yeah, how
Wait,
about
it's
that?
Oddly like finger hole
Yeah,
shaped.
look like. Big thanks to Dave.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for bringing
Hey,
them out. This was fun. This
It
a lot
was
of fun.
great. I'm glad to see you guys take advantage of it. Now you see what it was like about 200 years ago.
Yeah.
How guys had to fight. Can you believe that? Because each one of them had to do the same thing. So
It was so fun, man. His work really is just so impressive with these homemade flintlocks, his home brew here. So yeah, anyway, thanks to Dave again. If you're watching this, Dave. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Hooey! What an eventful last couple of minutes I had right before starting this recording. I've got a headache that's been brewing, and then there was a bug on my leg that had me squealing and swatting at my leg. And then I happened to see this clip of Mike Tiny Johnson trying to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin about Congress members and trading stocks, aka insider trading to anyone who actually fucking activates neurons, by the way. This has just been kind of miserable. It's like the equivalent of that cartoon gag where a character steps on a rake, turns around, steps on another rake, and just hits themselves in the face a bunch of times. That's what's happened to me here. Now, this is not a new clip. I think it's gone viral recently, which is why I just saw it. This is from like a year ago or something like that. And in the full clip, he's talking about why he's in favor of a ban on, Congress members using their knowledge to trade stocks, getting an advantage like that, which is illegal, by the way, but you wouldn't know because no one ever gets in trouble for it.
I mean, I'm in favor of that because I don't think we should have any appearance of impropriety here, okay? But the other side of it, some people say...
Oh, I love that. He just can't stand on it. No, I'm in favor of banning it. We need to banish it to the Shadow Realm. But... And then he goes on to make points, gathering sympathy for stock trading with Congress members' knowledge, potentially. So you're against it, but you're also so sympathetic for why members of Congress do it. How peculiar. Those two things seem at odds there, Mike, don't you think?
A few bad actors discolor it for everyone. And look, we have no tolerance for anything even resembling insider trading or any of this kind of advantage that anybody could take. Zero tolerance for it, and we'll stamp it out ourselves. So that's why I'm in favor of the policy, but I understand people that have misgivings about that, so we'll see where it lands. Yes.
We know where it lands, the same place it always does, right in the fucking trash can. Because insider trading has become a staple for these corrupt politicians at the top of the food chain here. So even though he talks about him being in favor of the ban, he spends a good chunk of time, which is the clip that has gone viral, making arguments in favor of why politicians, Congress members, have engaged in trading these stocks and how sympathetic he is for it. It's fucking delusional. It's just openly disgusting. And then he also has this, fraudulent statement about how there's zero tolerance for insider trading. Since when? No one's getting punished for it, Mike. You're gonna stamp it out yourself? What does that mean? Just bend over for it? Let it keep happening? Just goat-seeing here? Because that's what's been going on. You're not stamping out insider trading for shit. I'll show you that viral clip of him Gangnam styling on the American worker and talking about the stock trading as though it's like a positive thing almost. But first, I want to just make it clear that all of these zombies do this same thing. They'll publicly condemn, boo, insider trading bad, but they know that it's not going anywhere, and in fact, they don't want it to, because all of them are fucking doing it. Even someone like Nancy Pelosi, whose name has become synonymous with insider trading, also publicly condemns it, talking about her support for putting the kibosh on it. Nancy Pelosi's potential insider trading is a worse-kept secret than me being short. But she's never been punished for it, there's been no consequences for it, and plenty of people like her, especially in Trump's inner circle. All of his cronies are actively butt-fucking the market in broad daylight, just blatantly corrupt insider trading in front of your very eyes. And who's going to jail? Who's getting perp-walked for insider trading? Nobody, it's crickets. So people like Nancy Pelosi or Mike Johnson can come forward publicly and deliver valuable lip service about how much they hate insider trading and that they're pushing for action against it, but they know it's not coming because all of them are doing it, and they also don't want it to stop either. The only person that I can think of in recent times who was even on the hook for insider trading was fucking Martha Stewart, and that was 2 decades ago. Nowadays, you're not cool unless you pee your pants. Fucking all these ghouls in Congress seem to be engaging in it. And also, I don't even think Martha Stewart actually went to jail for insider trading. I think it was ancillary things on the side. But anyway, the Mike Johnson speech here was a nice cherry on top of the shit cake where, even though he was saying he's in favor of the ban, he then did a whole spiel about, well, I'm very sympathetic to, Congress members who do stock trade and such.
Well, look, the salary of Congress has been frozen since 2009. When you adjust for inflation, a member of Congress today is making 31% less than they made in that year. It goes down every year. And over time, if you stay on this trajectory, you're going to have less qualified people who are willing to make the extreme sacrifice to run for Congress. I mean, it's just people just make a reasonable decision as a family on whether or not they can come and move to Washington, have a residence here, a residence at home, and do all the things that are required. So the counter-argument is, and I have some sympathy, look, at least let them engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to, take care of their family.
Base salary for a member of Congress is $170,000 a year plus change. Oh, also plus a bit of healthcare benefits. But yeah, he's trying to drum up sympathy about, like, the sacrifice they have to make for that, because that's not enough money to take care of a family. Oh, their salary's been in limbo, frozen like that, since '09. But it's also 3 times the average salary of the normal American worker. So, a member of Congress can't support their family off just that 6-figure salary, yet normal average Americans are expected to off of a third of that? That's interesting. I don't see Mike Johnson making any sympathetic arguments for trying to raise the average salary for workers. Why is it only Congress members who get his sympathy on their stock trading to try and support their family because $170,000 a year just isn't quite enough and shouldn't be expected to take care of their family? Talking about how, if they can't trade stocks, we're going to lose qualified people coming into Congress because the clams just aren't there. Hey, pal. You just blowing from Stupid Town? Can you not see the clear conflict there of people getting into politics solely to make money as opposed to actually serve the public and improve the country in which they're representing and trying to, supposed to be advocating for the will of the people? If they're there solely to be making money off their position, don't you think that kind of compromises them in that job? Like, just food for thought, I guess, Mike. These fucking crooks feel so emboldened by the state of this country right now, where there are no consequences when you reach this level of power, that he's just like openly yapping about it. He's not even whispering it, he's saying it out loud with his whole chest. It's like, yeah, hit with a fucking truth serum, and he's just unapologetically talking about why it's so sympathetic that these Congress members will engage in a wee bit of corruption, a tiddlywink of insider trading, and it's actually kind of understandable. But don't worry, he's in favor of the ban, which also still hasn't come. Still not banned. They're still doing it. No one's getting punished for it, even though it is just right there in the open, this blatant insider trading. And it's been going on for so long. I also find it adorable how Mike Johnson in particular, anytime he's asked about anything, he's always just like, oh yeah, I don't know anything about it. Or, Mike, did you hear what Trump said about this? He's like, I didn't hear it. No, I didn't hear that. Dude is deaf 99% of the time with his job here, but his ears perk up and his senses fire when it comes to face fucking the American public and trying to, like, rally support behind the idea of Congress members needing to engage in a little insider trading, perhaps, mayhaps. 170K plus just isn't enough to be raising the family and taking care of their family, so, like, we really do need to have sympathy for why they might choose to do that. It's just so delusional and so out of touch. And again, he's just saying it. It's not like he's being tortured to have this information come out of him where it just oozes out of his lips in desperation. He's just confidently saying it. He also has the gall to call it a sacrifice, by the way. Oh, the noble sacrifice. Only getting 170K plus benefits in Congress. It's just heart breaks for them. Like, we need to have sympathy for this stock trading. Like, I do think, we need to really consider that. That's not a sacrifice, brother. That is better than the vast majority of jobs that the American public are doing. And I strongly believe that the normal American worker works longer and harder than members of Congress. I fully believe that. And they are getting a third of the salary. And yet Mike has the chutzpah to be saying that it's a sacrifice only getting 170K to do this job. Do you know how many people would kill for that kind of salary, Mike? Like, that is the most envious position to be in. Right now, the average American is expected to be raising a family off a third of what you're crying about here and yapping about. And you're saying, like, how difficult that is. Imagine what it's like for the actual average American. Like, it's almost impossible off of just a single income, which is why dual income is kind of the only way people are able to even start to tinker with the idea of getting a house and starting a family. It's extremely difficult. And even with dual income, that's still not reaching 170K a year off the average American working salary, Mike. This is just a terrible, out-of-touch argument that he's making. And again, in the full context, he is saying that he's, like, in favor of the ban, but if that's the case, Mike, why are you gathering sympathy for those that are doing this stock trading, this potentially dirty dealings here using insider knowledge? That's a little weird. It's almost like it's just lip service. Because all of these politicians know that if they just outright said like, insider trading, fuck you guys, kick rocks, we're going to do it, come hell or high water, who cares, they would get pushback even from the most brain dead of drones. So they have to put on this facade of like, oh no, this is really bad. And even though a lot of them will say things about how bad insider trading is and make these pushes to put the kibosh on it, somehow it just never quite pans out. Isn't that weird? Isn't that so strange? It's almost like it's one of the big perks to being in their positions of power. Milking it for all the money they can possibly squeeze out of it, using information that isn't available to the public and only available to them. It's what we're seeing right now with so many of those close to Trump, for example, where it's just very clear. And it's also something that's been going on for an extremely long time in previous administrations as well. Insider trading has been a staple for many members of Congress for so long. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going away anytime soon. No matter how much talk there is about it, it just seems like it is truly corrupt to the core, just rotten. And Mike Johnson isn't even shy about trying to like talk about it positively. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about it. It's fucking infuriating. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.